Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, no matter where you are or who you're from. Have a good night and see you next time. Welcome one and all to the MGM broadcast with me, and we're gonna be playing some My Child Lebensborn today. Please make sure that you are hydrated, that you're being kind to yourself, and sit back and relax. And thanks for being here. Note that no matter how you're engaging with this, if you are lurking, if you're active in the chat, if you're not active in chat, if you're watching the VOD in the future later, that's fine. Doesn't matter. I'm just glad that you're here. Thanks for spending some time with me. I am just getting out all the blockages from the night before, apparently. That's usually what happens in the morning. I'd love for you to tell me about your day. How's your mental health out of 10? How's your physical health out of 10? How was your day today? Are you doing okay? Yeah. And if you missed the last stream, we covered some tabletop stuff. We covered the new D&D 2024 Player's Handbook. So, yeah. Excellent. Lovely. Hello, Taters, Amtrak, Alferg, Alex. Very good. Very good. I want to call knitting as kitting. Yeah. True. True. I think Heron might have created a new word. I think calling it kitting because you are kit is cool. I like that. I like that. You now define yourself in terms of what can be knitted. Hey, Saber, hello, hello, hello. Good say, Alex. Good say to you as well. I'm doing amazing. Solid 10 out of 10. Jesus. Gosh, show off. That's amazing. I'm so happy you're a 10 out of 10. In fact, I'm so happy you're a 10 out of 10, I'm gonna ask you in person. Why are you a 10 out of 10 today? What went right that gave you a 10 out of 10?
We start off with work being mostly work. There
Okay.
was one good moment, had some good laughs. Don't need
Damn.
to tell that story.
Wait, why? Why
I just
don't
feel
you
like
need to
it's
tell
gonna
that
be a little
story?
bit too long and a little too niche to me
Okay,
and my
okay.
workplace.
Okay, I get it, I get it. I
Because
thought it was
it's
like,
just
no,
us.
when you're older, you'll understand. I was like, no, I don't like that.
No, we were just frustrating the heck out of the other area's facilitator, and it was amazing.
Very cool, very cool. And then?
Then after that, I get to go home, which was great.
That's always good.
But then I went and saw a blacksmith demonstration at one of the air quotes local libraries.
Whoa. That sounds cool as hell.
It was amazing.
That sounds really cool. I like that.
He mostly just went over some like basic stuff. And I mainly say it that way because of me being chronically online. I know quite a bit about smithing
Yep.
in general.
Yep. For some reason, I don't know what it is, but I feel like anyone who's spent a substantial amount of time online has seen a sword making video at some point.
Yes. I have seen plenty.
Very cool. Very cool. I think
But
you have to
then-
remember, like,
so
if you are online quite a lot, you have to remember that even if we are getting, like, you know, a lot of people are, as you would say, chronically online, which then kind of lets you lose touch of what's going on in the real world. But in the physical world, people generally don't have as much access to information and education as we do. So if you spend a lot of time online, you will find yourself learning a staggering amount of information. Not all of it good, but some of it, yeah. So you'll have like one of your experiences where you go and see a blacksmith demonstration. You're like, hang on, I've seen like 10 videos and they go into more depth than this. This is very interesting. And it's like, yeah, I think it's a cool little reminder.
But
anyway,
that was
continue.
an amazing time because he made a few things for us. Like he made some nails and an S hook and
Cool.
showed us how to punch holes and things, and
Wait,
that
like-
was actually really cool.
Like in front of you, he just could make a nail?
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Yeah.
That's cool as hell. See, I never know how long these things take. I feel like making a sword would take, like, see, when I'm thinking D&D terms, like many days, but I guess maybe a couple of hours? Like, how long does it take to make that kind of thing?
So, for the most part, like blade smithing is a little bit more complicated than just like normal blacksmithing, or average blacksmithing, I should say.
Okay.
Because like your average blacksmithing is just making small things like nails or like decorative
Yeah,
pieces for a house.
Yeah.
So it's not
Yep.
something you need to really take care of, much
Yeah,
like a sword.
when we think blacksmith, we think like you make weapons for an adventuring party, but really blacksmithing is like you just work with metal. Like, it's just metal working, and you make
Yep.
a bunch of stuff that do not have like offensive capabilities. It's just like a curve for your wrought iron fence and stuff like that. Very cool.
So taking
there is an art to it.
or
I
making
love
oh, it's amazing.
it. Mm.
Making blades in general requires a lot more care because of all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
So like a nail you can get out in like 5 minutes, as long as your fire's hot enough.
Wow, that's very impressive. That's really
And
cool.
when he was starting to make the nails, he was talking about how he heard stories of that's what boys would typically do in the winter, is hammer out some nails to pass the time
Oh
in their
wow,
like home fire.
that's so cool. Wow, what an interesting little story. That's
But
great.
then after that,
Oh, there's more? Incredible.
there's more. After that, the head librarian there was like, yeah, like the only restaurant in town right now, or that's open right now, is the pub down the street. So we went, and I got the BLT,
Oh.
and this was the best BLT I have ever had.
What? Serious? Like, no exaggeration.
No exaggeration.
Whoa. I'm surprised you didn't take a picture of it. I took a picture
I
of my bar
did.
food
I
once.
was about to send one.
Oh, gimme. Join the Discord if you want to see the picture. It's in the food channel.
Yes, if you want to see the picture of the food, join the Discord.
Guess who gets woken up
Hi.
by advertising for a community that's not actually a business, but it's kind of it's kind of your identity now, isn't it?
It's like
That-
this is my job. It's you
Yeah.
you gotta do what you gotta do.
Do you
That's the
find
only reason I'm
do you
still
find
here,
purpose
right?
in this? In plugging the Discord? Is this where you find your calling? You know when you know with
It's
Soul,
my bit.
like
you gotta stick with your bit.
you know the movie Soul, like where you get that spark that sends you down into the world. Like, is that it? So as soon as you jump through the hole
No.
down to the earth, everyone just hears join the Discord. It's just like
I think it's more like My Little Pony. I'm gonna have to get the little Discord emblem tattooed on my
not
neck.
yeah. That's your cutie mark.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Well,
Yeah.
well, I find it wild that I know that. I did not know that months ago. Like, this is new knowledge
Yeah.
because of this community that I know what that
Isn't
is.
it awesome that we all learn new things when we're part of the Discord?
Yeah. Well, actually, that was streamed, so that's not necessary to.
I know, but it was
Well,
shared in
everyone
the
could see that.
Discord.
That's true. It was shared in the Discord. Honestly, that looks like a brilliant BLT. That's great. That looks awesome. Wow, Alfred, I'm so glad you had a great day. You did ask about me, so I I've also had, I mean, my day has just begun, but yesterday was okay. My visa's been approved, so I'm staying here for another 6 months, which is nice, because that kind of, not knowing if my visa was going to be approved or not, kind of put everything else at risk, so I'm glad that everything is kind of anchored down for another 6 months. That's great. All my plans can keep going, so that's very nice. What else have I been doing? Oh, I've been looking for voice acting work, and I've been auditioning. I have 14 roles that are left for, like, feedback yet on Casting Call Club that I've auditioned for, that hopefully some of them will return back a yes, although it's quite competitive there. I mean, it's competitive everywhere, so I guess it's always going to be that way. But I was looking at some of the projects for voice acting, and I saw, like, you know, there's a character role for a YouTube video, $20 here, and then $40 there, and sort of like a $10 quick couple of lines or whatever. I'm cool with that. That's cool. That sounds great. But I'm like, I'm gonna have to do like 20 of these to even get like a week to even get like enough money for myself to live. And then I'm like, okay, is there anything else? And I sorted through deadlines, like what deadline was coming up quite quickly. And I saw a narrator position for an audiobook. And then I saw another one by the same like poster, the same sort of entity that posts about these things. And they're looking for a couple of characters to read for an audiobook that they are like preparing an audiobook reading for. And the narrator for both of these is $1,500 US for 2 weeks of work. And I'm like, that'll sort me fine, because I mean, I live in a city where rent is quite affordable, and that's definitely enough for me to survive on. For 2 weeks, that's great. And if everyone is working freelance as well, that's a pretty cozy like sum of money. We can actually put something away for saving. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I auditioned for that. And that's the big one that I'm like, please, come on, just gimme. Because I've wanted to narrate audiobooks for ages. And honestly, the audition process has been a lot of fun. I've been enjoying the audition process as well. So I've been doing okay. This last week or two, except for the visa scare where I got incredibly panicky, has been probably some of the consistently best weeks that I've had all year so far. And I think most of that has to do with the fact that Hewon is now home and we spend lots of time together, which is great. So I like having her around, yeah. And yeah, I think feeling a little more direction and getting the next part of my life on track is really giving me a lot of peace. And yeah, I've been okay. I was earlier speaking about D&D, and it made me want to do this. We don't really do like TikTok recaps or anything at the moment. I'm not really sure why. They just kind of phased out. But I've been thinking about them again. And one of the things I would want to do, I'm not going to do it now, but if you haven't yet seen a... Oh, I know why. It's because I wanted to maximize the stream time that we had, where we actually like played something, because otherwise things would take forever to happen. So especially with like series.
Yeah, I think you were trying to get through some things before the next Star Wars video game.
Which is like 3 weeks time. Hello.
Yeah.
Star Wars Outlaws is in like 3 weeks. Crazy.
I think it was for Mass Effect.
It was for Mass Effect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you haven't seen a podcast video called Real Ones, which is John Bernthal's podcast, you should give it a listen. I don't listen to the full podcasts. I watch clips, because who has time to listen to a full podcast these days? But John Bernthal is the Punisher, and he plays a bunch of other roles, but I know him mainly for the Punisher. But outside of the role, he is incredible. He seems like such a nice person. I know it's a little parasocial because I don't know him at all, but when I see him in any of the clips in the podcast, every clip I've seen him in, he is one of the best listeners. He's so on board with what people have to say. He's so friendly and approachable, and he just seems like such a nice person. And I love that. So, yeah, Go check that out. And one of the most recent, the reason I'm talking about the podcast at all is one of the most recent guests he had is one of his friends, who plays a shared role with him in the Marvel Defenders saga. Karen Page's actor, Deborah Ann Wall, who, if you didn't know, if you're part of the tabletop sphere, Deborah Ann Wall is a very established D&D player. She loves D&D. She's been playing it for many, many years, and she's been a nerd for her whole life. And she has quite a few successful D&D projects under her belt as well, some actual plays as well. And very recently, I watched the original clip from the Real Ones podcast, and then I saw someone talk about it, someone in the D&D community talk about it as well, and I was like, this is too good. I've seen the same video in sort of 5 minutes apart, so I should probably, this is good. And it was one of the most amazing, I think it might be the most amazing way to talk about D&D. I have to say, it's the way I talk about D&D. When people, so I'm a little bit biased, but when people come up to me and ask me, what do you do? What is tabletop? That is exactly how I describe it to them, the way that she does. So I urge you, go look up that clip of the Real Ones podcast where Deborah Ann Wall teaches John Bernthal about D&D. It's so cool. It's so freaking cool. I love it. It scratches the itch of how I view education and how it should be accessible to all, and you should engage with people in a way that you think they'll respond best to, and it's just, it's lovely. It's lovely, lovely, lovely. It's like a masterclass. So cool. And it also scratches my itch about how education requires people who are into it as well. The learners themselves must also be into it, and you can see he lights up. It's adorable. So yeah, go watch that. It's really good.
I've
nice
had that clip sent to me by 4 different people.
Really? That's cool. Yeah. I mean,
they're
I can imagine.
Oh, this sounds like you. This sounds like the way you would.
Yeah.
And I'm like, thank you.
Yeah.
This is the biggest compliment I've received in forever.
Huge
compliment.
compliment.
Yeah, I've had 4 people send that to me, and I saw it because, of course, it was on my feed.
Yeah. Oh, and I love.
Yeah.
I mean, Deborah Ann Wall just seems like the coolest person as well. I want to be her friend. It's super cool.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the people that sent that to me was my brother. So,
Wow.
He has been a DM. He has played D&D with me. He has, close experience. So I was like, oh, I'm a little teary-eyed.
That's cool. That's a compliment, yeah.
It was...
I watched Deborah Ann Wall in Daredevil first for a couple of episodes, and then in my break of Daredevil, I watched Critical Role, and then suddenly in Campaign 2, there she was, and she played a guest character for I think it was only an episode, but she played a little gnome called
that's
Twiggy.
Where I saw her.
And it's so cute.
Yes!
So
oh my gosh,
cute.
I had completely forgotten that. You've unlocked a memory.
Oh. Mental and physical health are, if I didn't have kids, I wouldn't have gotten out of bed today.
Oh, yeah, that's me.
I'd say a 7 out of 10, much better than last time I was
like-
here. Okay. Yeah, Taters?
I'm on hermit bed rot. I would like to just spend the week
I feel
staring
you.
at the wall in my bed. That's
Totally
summer has
understandable.
been a lot physically and mentally. There's more going on than normal, and all of the 4 of my tiny humans are all out of their routines.
Yeah.
And only one of them is good with being out of their routine.
Yeah.
So it's a mess.
Goodness.
It's a lot.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Listen, I'm very delayed on chat, I'm afraid. I'm going to try and speed through things because we got Stunlock talking about cool stuff, but I'll get there. Saber, I'm very happy to hear that you're doing okay. And that you're doing better than before. Is there a particular reason why you're doing better than before? Mental, there's a cat to my right out of 10. That's always good. That seems like a good thing. Physical, shrug out of 10 is better than another emoji you could have used. So, that's good. I'm glad your mental health still exists. That's always good. Just finished watching a show with my grandparents. It's 9 p.m. here. Hello, Ember. Very cool. I hope you're having a good time with them. Auxiliary Mental started rewatching She-Hulk and forgot how much fun the show is. She-Hulk is pretty good. I enjoyed it. It was very whimsical. I thought it was cute. It had some funny moments, and yeah. It didn't blow my mind, but I don't really expect things to blow my mind, so yeah. I think you're setting yourself up for disappointment if you expect things to be like the second coming of Christ.
I was literally just gonna say almost exactly that. I was gonna say if you go in with the expectation to be entertained, and then you have your mind blown, it's so much better.
It's so much better. Yeah, just be entertained.
Right?
Being entertained is such a general thing that can happen out of anything. So, yeah.
Right? I can be entertained by leaves in a tree. You know, fire in a fire pit.
Also,
fire
Alex,
in a tree, that's less entertaining, but
Alex is right that I'm just gonna zoom past that.
Zoom past that.
Nails have offensive capabilities. You are correct, yes. But I meant more like designed for offense, like a sword. But yes, with enough creativity, anything has offensive capabilities. By surfing the internet for 3 years, I have learned that, I'm not saying that when you learn things on the internet that you can, like, recite them off the top of your head, but you've learned things. Trust me, you've learned lots of things. Hello, Baron. Good day. Now I have a place to stay in Korea when I visit. Yes, you do. If you'd like to come and stay in my vicinity, please do. We can hang out. It'd be great. Is that a Mooney? Just dropping in for like 2 seconds. Shatterpoint when my man. I play quite a few board games in my free time these days. Heron and I do this game called Gloom, which is a lot of fun, and I miss Shatterpoint. I really do. We should definitely try that again if you're around. I'm getting to the sad part of Assassination Classroom. Oh, is that an anime that you're watching right now?
I'm reading the manga for it.
Ah, okay. Oh, you know it, Mooney. Deborah Ann Wall teaching John Bernthal about D&D as Chef's Kiss. They are both cuties. I agree. They're very cute. Apparently, Bernthal's a raging Zionist. What? Really?
Wait,
no
what?
ways.
What?
I'm gonna need confirmation on that. Deborah Ann Wall is such a damn nerd. It's amazing. I love when actors are just massive nerds. No, I agree. Wall had one of the cutest guest characters in Crit Role. Yes! Yeah, we just talked about that. Yeah. Twiggy, I think she was a ranger. And then at the end of the episode, she stars in, spoilers for the episode, by the way. At the end of the episode she stars in, she kills the sort of big enemy of the episode, but she does it alone, so no one believes her. It's so cute. Oh. Enjoy Happy Wheels, Amtrak. Okay, I expect a sitcom with a Hulk, I get a sitcom with a Hulk, and I'm satisfied. Yeah, I mean, that's what it marketed itself as, so there you go. The fourth wall breaks were quite a cool bonus, though. I'm just mostly better because I'm not sick anymore. Okay. This week has been high stress, but my mood is not a dumpster fire. I'm very happy to hear that. That's very cool. Wait! Taters, you saw Inside Out too!
Yeah,
incredible.
I did. And then I missed the Monday stream, so I forgot I hadn't told you.
Okay. Did it tear you into pieces as I thought that it would?
Oh, dude. Here's the thing. I went into it expecting to like be weepy a little bit because anything, about children and growing up is already like very high on the list of things that'll make me cry. So then, because I knew that was gonna happen, I was like, anytime good things were happening, I was already getting choked up. Like, oh, they won the payoff.
From the beginning,
the opening scene. Get it together.
Legitimately, from the beginning, she said when that first thing says, listen, spoilers for Inside Out 2. So if you don't want spoilers, then like mute me for like a minute. We're just gonna talk for a minute. The first bit of Inside Out 2, when she says, I'm a good person, I was already like, that's gonna break. That's gonna break so bad, and I'm gonna hate it. I already knew. And I was like, but the only thing that I need is, what is it gonna break into? I just don't. Yeah. I don't know how it's gonna break, and I don't know how it's gonna break me. And then it goes, I'm not good enough. I'm like, huh? What do you mean? Yeah. No, it was
panic attack scene?
It was and the panic attack as well. Yeah, awful. Absolutely awful.
Gosh.
But a beautiful movie, and I love how anxiety is not like kicked out of the body because that's not how life works, and I love how it's like it stays with you because it comes from a overactive part of your brain that's trying to protect you, but it's getting it really, really wrong, and it's like Just super cool. I love that.
When we left, 2 of my children separately, like I went with my spouse, my 4 kids, and my brother-in-law. Because it's easier to spread the kids up if there's more adults. They talk less. So we were all kind of like walking sort of in a line, and 2 of my kids, separate of each other, came up to me and they were like, I can't wait to watch this at home so we can talk about it.
So cool.
So we're gonna have a little media literacy party at home when it comes out on Dis Plus, because they were like, they already have things that they're like excited to unpack and like talk about, and it was so good. But there was so many parallels between my growing up and also 1 or 2 of my children, depending on the scene. So I was like, I was emotional.
Yeah, no, it's a ride. It's definitely a ride.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah. The panic attack scene was so well done.
Alrighty, spoilers are done.
Amazing.
You can come back. And hello, let's play My Child Lebensborn, since that is the point of the stream, so we should probably do that.
If they haven't muted, how will they know?
We're back for all those muted. It's okay. They can come back and see. There you go. I've popped a Twitter thread of Bernthal receipts in politics media for convenience. Okay, cool. All right, awesome. I've also received a DM about it, so I'll read it twice.
There's a lot. I googled and got a lot of results.
Really? Okay. All right. It's okay. Yeah. Don't worry. I think we'll I don't think it undercuts the video that much, because the point is still this is the best way to enjoy D&D, and it has nothing to do with like whether the people are good people or not. So I think really, if you just focus on the fact that the video is about an incredible introduction to D&D, then take that from it and then ignore everything else.
Yeah.
I will be disappointed if I find out that he is not so great. But you know, yet another celebrity is not a good person. Like, oh no, what a shock, you know?
Right.
I'm not really that surprised that celebrities are just actual people. This is something that I've known for a very long time. So it's not something that like breaks my world. What do you mean? I mean, he's like he's the lowest hanging fruit, the easiest example.
I am yelling at him out loud because apparently he has removed the ability to look at replies to a tweet if you are not signed into an account.
Yeah, no, that's been a thing for a while. Yeah,
I did not know that.
For some reason,
for
the
a
platform
while
is not
you couldn't
dead yet,
view it at all.
Yeah.
There was a small amount of time where if somebody posted a tweet, like a link, you couldn't view it until you logged in.
Yeah.
They dialed that back, but yeah, that was a thing.
Alrighty. Here we go. Good morning. It's time for Christmas. Where last we left off, what did we do? I don't know why she's sad on Christmas, but I don't care. We're gonna make it a great time.
Maybe she's tired.
She's probably tired because last night we did tell her about something big. So
yeah,
we'll check. Other than that, where last we left off previously on I nearly said Slay the Princess. Previously on My Child Lebensborn, we had a great time, and it was actually kind of a net positive. Winter arrived, and we played in the snow, and then, what else did we do? Oh, the biological mom kind of came through for us, and decided that we could contact the grandparents, so that's pretty cool. And then, what else happened? There was a, the pastor was a bit of a dick. That was a thing. And there was also, what else? Oh yeah, the piggy bank broke. Yeah, because Karen stole money from it, and we were like, damn, time to learn consequences. And then we held that over her head for like weeks. I'm just kidding, we didn't. But there is an option to do that, which is kind of dickish. But yeah, anyway, so we did that. She learned some consequences for big mistakes. And then I don't know, what else happened? I edited this yesterday, I should know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, we basically made it.
What did we do?
We made our way to Christmas. Jesus. We also knitted something for Christmas. We knitted a little fox for her for Christmas, so we got a Christmas present for her.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the tree. I think maybe we should, like, grab a tree at some point. I don't know how we're gonna do that.
How does that work? Is that something we should have done already?
I don't know. There was no option to go grab one as far as I knew. But yeah.
Oh, maybe it's a Christmas Eve thing.
Yeah. Oh, maybe it is. Yeah. I don't know how the traditions work in Europe. Anyway, so that's what we did. We prepared for Christmas, and yeah, she learned some big lessons on the way there, but showed some incredible empathy as well regarding like her friends and stuff like that. So yeah, let's see how Christmas goes. You know when you cough, and when you cough, things are supposed to dislodge, and then nothing dislodges, and you can still feel it, and then you just keep coughing.
That's great.
And it just doesn't come out. And it's like, oh, cool. I suppose I'm just going to live with that. Great.
I had this little conversation with myself in my head just now where I was going to say, hey, have you tried a humidifier? That worked really well. And then I realized you live in air that is swimming pool consistency.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. No, for sure. It is.
Literally
Have you tried a
100%
dehumidifier?
humidity one day.
Yeah. No, many days.
Yeah.
Many days. Yeah.
Many days?
Many
Oh my
months.
God.
We have
Many.
a dehumidifier because
Today
it's been
is,
so bad nature.
what's today's humidity? It's currently 29 degrees. That's pretty balmy. It's not that bad. Currently
Oh, we're at 28.
72% humidity. And it's gonna be, it's basically mid-30s all week, again, for like the 4th week in a row, I think. So yeah, we're dying. We live in hell.
We're at 65% humidity, so I guess I'm not complaining, but we have a dehumidifier.
No, it's not. Life is not a competition. Don't worry. I'm sure that's also bad.
I mean, it's not bad compared to what it was last week, is why I'm not saying
okay.
compared to you. I'm compared to
Right.
the way it was last week when I was week before when I was sleeping in the tent, and it was just so humid that everything felt damp.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it was not a
That
good
does
time.
not sound good.
Anyway,
I find that
Christmas.
focusing on individual designers being in things is kind of a pointless endeavor. The only time I really boycott anything, for example, is like a good chunk of the staff lean that way. Like Stranger Things, Last of Us, not watching the former, legitimately watching the later. I think really it's just like, yeah, you really just, let me put it this way. You can, I don't think anyone expects you to do, like, insane amounts of research for absolutely everything before you like, even think to consume anything. I think really it just depends on doing your due diligence as a normal human being and just doing a reasonable person's research. And that's it. You don't have to, like, dig too deep or, like, constantly investigate people and things like that. Like, that's not your job. But yeah. Climate is perfect according to the government. No, never been better. Never been better. We're doing great. There's no such thing as climate change. Anyway, why are you tired, Karen? Ooh, okay. Okay, are you ready for some Christmas fun? Sounds like a bit of a... Yeah, let me ask her what she wants to do today. Merry Christmas, Karen. What do you want to do today? Oh! Oh my god, this is the biggest tease ever. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna have to deal with so many problems, but okay, she's happy. Excellent.
maybe she's just tired.
Can we have a really nice time without money? Yes, we'll try. Of course. Yeah, it's Christmas. We've bought lots of stuff. Okay.
I like that all of those options were mostly positive.
Yeah. Very cool.
None of them were like,
Alrighty.
nope, you ruined everything. You know?
Yeah. So when do we make this? Is this for like Christmas dinner or something, or what's the...
Maybe?
Okay, shops are
It's a dinner
closed.
option.
I don't know if we're gonna have this for dinner. Okay, yum! Have that. Awesome. Okay, Merry Christmas. What are we gonna do? You wanna go to the forest? Or the lake? Oh, can't do that. Can't go anywhere outside apparently.
What the
Maybe
heck?
it's too cold. Let's yeah, let's get you cleaned up. Very nice. I mean, what do we do?
I don't know.
Do we
Do you
make
have crafting to do or something?
Yeah, let's do some crafting. Sure, why not? We should make the place look nice. I agree. I know we can't afford it, but we could make decorations from things we have. Incredible. Okay, so why don't you go play I'll Make Something Nice? I don't know, she says we. She clearly wants to do it. You can make a beautiful drawing while I try to make something. Maybe we can do it together. How about that? You can draw, and I'll make something. Let's try that. Oh, we can play ball as well, Ember. That's a good idea. I think I can go... Yeah, you can make a beautiful drawing while I try to make something. I'll make the best drawing. Yes! Meet me in the living room when you're done. Sick. Okay, cool. I think we're gonna go... Yay! Crafting. Oh, that's cute!
Amazing.
Very nice. Yeah, you made paper things. Let's get the tree and decorate it. Oh my god, there's a tree! Yay! Ah, cool. Okay. It looks quite nice. Especially with my drawing. Yeah, what's your drawing? Let's make the special Christmas food. Wow, you got special Christmas ham. It's the best. Damn right we did. Where's your special Christmas drawing though?
On the side?
Is this it? This is
There's
this
one
stuff?
snowflake that
Yeah,
the same, so maybe
that
it's
looks
that.
like her snowflake. Yeah. I wonder if yeah, there's nothing else there. All right, let's make the Christmas ham. Wait.
It's so fun.
Wait, hold on. All of it goes in a pot and you huh? Wait. Maybe
it's
I
a
question.
Dutch oven situation. Maybe it's a Dutch oven situation.
Oh, wait. You fart on the broth and then cover it with a blanket? Huh? Do you know what a Dutch oven is, Taters?
Yeah, do you know what a Dutch oven in cooking is?
Oh, is it an actual thing? I thought it was just when you fart and cover the blanket.
No, it's an actual thing. That's why farting and covering with the blanket is called that.
Okay, cool. All right, I didn't know at all.
Totally fair. I didn't know it for a long while.
Okay, I just googled because I was gonna send a picture on the no mic, but there's a restaurant named Dutch Oven Kitchen in the area that I live.
Do they have everyone like fart at the same time and then close all the doors and windows
Is it just
and
like
just
they
wait?
sell lots of beans? I don't know.
I want to give you my present now. Yes. Okay. Okay,
Amazing.
so... Alright, so we have to say no at this point. How we say no is very important, so...
Yes.
Presents offer after dinner when... This seems pretty neutral. This implies that she should
Walk
know better.
around
This
the
is a little
tree.
weird. Yeah, this is a, this is a European thing. And then the food might get
Interesting.
cold. Don't you want to walk around the tree at the right time? This is... I don't
I kind of
know.
like that one.
Yeah.
At 7, that's how I would do it. You're gently reminding,
Yeah.
and then we're all on the same team.
Yeah. Food might get cold. And don't you want to walk around the tree at the right time? Oh, right. Okay, then. I do like walking around the tree. And the food smells so nice. Yeah, very good. Yay! Food! Oh, looks great, actually. That's a great spread. Yum! Oh my god, she's full! Yo!
It's a Christmas miracle!
Oh. Thank you for the meal. Let's go walk around the Christmas tree. We made the tree look really pretty. Oh, cute! I mean, her outfit changed, but there you go. That was fun. Time for presents. I made you this. Whoa.
Oh my god!
Whoa. That is incredible. Shit. Okay. Cool. Really good. Important moment. Compliment. How do we compliment? Very important. Sometimes one of the best ways to compliment a child is to let them come to an arrangement first within themselves as to how they feel about something, and then you can compliment them. So remember that when people come to you, especially children, when they come to you and they say, what do you think? That is an appeal for external validation. You don't want to feed that too much. Otherwise, you will raise people pleasers, people who constantly crave external validation, which is honestly most of us to some extent. Because our parents didn't know any better, and it's very difficult to instill intrinsic validation, because the instinctive response when someone comes up to you and goes, what do you think, is to go, that's pretty, that's really good. And like it's a nice thing to say, but when it's a kid especially, they will take that and they'll be like, oh cool, when parent likes it, I will then therefore it is good and worth and has value. But actually it has value anyway, so it's all good. So I think the best way to compliment, if you have to, is say, you worked really hard on that, so great job. But there are also other ways. I was literally just going to say that. Yeah. There are also other ways you can compliment people as well. You don't have to like constantly recycle the same thing over and over again. But really, one of the best things you can do to engage intrinsic validation in someone is ask them what they think about it first. And then once they talk about it in a pleasing way, then you can say, yeah, I agree. I think that's awesome. And then they've internally validated as well, which is great. So that's the point.
10 out of 10.
So I think...
Hard agree.
Yeah. So I think thank you, it's really pretty, thank you is nice. In fact, this is the only one that says thank you, which is wild. This one is cool because it is very sweet of us. And when we say that's if you say it's like really well made, then you're emphasizing her effort as well. So
yeah, I was just gonna say, I like the first one in that it's commenting on the gesture.
Yeah, and not the actual object
That's
itself.
a good gesture. It's kind-hearted. It's something that is, thinking about somebody else. It's a giving. Like, those are important things. So we want to comment on the gesture. I like that. Yeah. I like that it's really well made, because then we're commenting on how much effort we've seen that she's put in. But the thing with that is, it's kind of saying, like, if you didn't make it well, it might not, right? It's not the value of how it turned out, it's how much effort you put in. So I think commenting on the effort is the best.
Also,
from my perspective.
But let's be real, this is phenomenal. Like, this looks incredible.
For a 7-year-old?
For a 7-year-old to be making this is insane. So cool. Yeah. So that is very sweet of you. I'm glad you like it. Of course I like it. I love it. This is such a nice Christmas. Whoa, is that for me? I love foxes. Yay! We get to give her a fox. Thank you. It's so cute. Did you know foxes are omnivores? She likes animals.
Hey,
I'll find a nice place for it.
That was the thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, we did that. We tested it, yeah.
That was her lesson.
We taught her that foxes are omnivores, yeah. This is the best Christmas ever.
We had about that.
Pardon?
The whole conversation that we had about that.
About foxes being omnivores, yeah. Can I go to sleep? God, what a lovely day. When she woke up tired, I was gonna be like, we're gonna have to spend Christmas crying and fixing things. And as soon as I said good morning, she lit up like a Christmas tree and went, Merry Christmas. I was like, oh my God, game, why are you doing this to me? I think, look, honestly, a bath is in order, but also a bedtime story. So I think a story would be good. Yeah,
just change your clothes, or does that cost a spot?
It also costs time. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow.
Hello.
You can bath tomorrow. Keller! Ash! Good day. This was the bestest day, most perfect day ever.
Yeah?
That's my child talking to me, not you. We've had the
what
best
is
Christmas.
What is a Lebensborn? Is it like a Dragonsborn? Like Dragonborn? Do they have magical powers?
We're still getting to the point where she's gonna like blow our house down with the Thum. It's we're still getting there. Hey, Golden! It's okay, you're fine. You're good. It's okay. We just had a great Christmas. That's all we can really summarize that as. I've never thought of Lebensborn being close to Dragonsborn, and that now makes me feel like I've missed an incredible opportunity.
It's like the second thing you think of.
Yeah, no, I like that. That's very cool. All right, I am glad you enjoyed it, honey. This is cool. I like that we get to call her a pet name. That's very cute. Story time, maybe? I like spending time together. It's fun with other people too, but it's really difficult to know who to trust. I trusted my friends, but they stopped liking me when I stopped giving them candy. At least Mr. Berg seems nice. Maybe I can trust him. Then you and him will be the only people I trust. Can you read me that story I like? Yeah. Yay, thank you. All right. Once upon a time, in a distant land, there was a Nord warrior, and his name was Dovahkiin. And hopefully I will manifest your powers in this way. You will wake up with longer hair and a beard and a horned helmet and a sword and shield. It's gonna be great. All right. Oh, cute! We have the thing here! That's awesome. All right, oh, lovely. This is gonna be the best time. I think... Yeah, let's take the fishing one away. Let's put the Christmas one up. Look at that. Ah, oh, lovely. Okay. Ah, you're so cute. An amazing Christmas.
I'm so glad they didn't ruin Christmas with sad stuff.
I'm glad too. Even though I feel like that's just them preparing for us to be hit hard with something else. So, let's do it.
Yeah, right.
Oh, chapter complete, baby! 100% optimistic. What? Wait, what do you mean 0% open? We told him about her, like, wow. Wow. Okay, cool. So you and 63% of others told Karen about the mother. You and 58% of others were trusting of Karen's new friends, and you and 63% of others were trusting of Mr. Berg. Okay, cool. I do think this chapter, like the Christmas chapter, was more about was definitely more about trust and who you can turn to and who you can't turn to, and like learning that lesson for her. And I'm glad that like most of us seem to be on the same page, because I think we're doing the right things. But yeah. I gotta sleep now, but I'll watch the VOD later. Goodbye, Amber! Sleep well! Sweet dreams! All the things. Alright. Next chapter. Whoa. Whoa! Okay, giant time skip. Wow. 2 months? 2 months, and that Christmas ham is still only getting you down to like half hunger? We need to get more Christmas ham. Like, if it's gonna last her 2 months... I'm just kidding. That's not how the time skip works. But still.
Just Christmas ham forever.
You lied about why her mother wasn't coming? Wait. Did I? So you told her about her mother, but you weren't open about the truth. As far as I know, I did. I thought I told her that she was very sad about it. Because she was. Interesting.
I don't remember. I wonder what we perceived versus what the game.
Yeah. Maybe the game said that wasn't open. Anyway, I like being 100% optimistic. That sounds great. All right, so first things first, like, good God, child. Absolutely disgusting. There you go.
Get in the tub.
And then floop, floop, floop. Let's be OG again. Very nice.
Adorable.
Okay, we don't have any food.
Oh, there was a picture. Wait, there was a
picture? Picture. Snowman. Very cute. Okay. Come on, dude. We gotta go buy meat toast. Also, what else do we have today? Oh, we got some carrots and things. Yeah. Dude, we are so poor right now. Okay, hold on.
Maybe some porridge?
No, this is good. Look at that.
Oh,
that's awesome.
Good.
No, the meat toast is always good. There's so much snow to play around with at school. Hell yeah. Well, I think it's time to go, so good luck. Have a nice day. You told her that her mom couldn't come, but she was very sad when the truth was that her mom didn't want her. It's a very black and white take by the game. I mean, I thought I was telling the truth when she said she was sad, because with the letter, she said we were very sorry and things like that, so I'm imagining that I thought the letter came across that she was sad, that she couldn't be there, and that she, you know, had to give up her child. Because maybe that was a bit of projection on my part, because I would have been sad. but yeah. All right, very cool. We got some money. Let's get some more meat on toast. They were mean to me at school today. Okay, we can deal with this. We've done this before. Can we maybe do something nice? Yeah, sure. Do you wanna play hide and seek? Nice. Okay. I'll go hide. Oh, goodness. All right, well, oh, I see fingies. You found me. I'm useless at hiding. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Should have found her.
Oh, no. I should have just let her stay there. Just wake up in the morning, be
Forever.
like, where is Karen? You know?
Just let her stay there for another 2 months.
Let the time skip take over, yeah. Okay,
That's how
you tired?
parenting works.
Yeah, alright. Is there anything else that we
You don't
should
have
be
to worry
doing?
about it.
You know,
We
who
have one
needs
more
real
crafting.
kids when you've got this game, right?
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is what I'm saying. Like, this is what I'm saying.
It's
This is
basically
very
the
good.
same.
Yeah.
And
Alright.
you can turn it off whenever you don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, exactly. Should
You
we,
do that with real kids, people tend to judge you.
Yeah.
Right?
Should we,
Society's so weird.
you want to talk about your friends? What's going on?
I don't have any friends.
Oh, she just goes to bed? Okay. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my child.
Oh,
She didn't even ask if she could read a book
Yeah,
tonight.
she's just going straight to bed. That's very sad.
Poor dude.
All right, we're getting to the sad stuff. It's a big 2-month time skip, so yeah. Yeah, it's an understandable take when you look
I'm
back on it
unprepared.
with the letters and the reneging by the mother, because it was a letter showing regret for shutting you down. Yeah. I think I kind of interpreted that a little bit too far. All right, here we go. Thursday, February 14th. Wait, oh, it's Valentine's Day. I don't think we do that here. It's snowing a lot today. Playing in the snow is fun. More mail. Oh, a letter! We love letters. More mail.
Right?
Okay, listen. What are we doing? I think
I
we'll wear
said
this
that
one.
last time and he
This
didn't know
one's
what it
good.
was.
Wait, what did
What?
I not know?
The Blue's Clues song.
Ah. Yeah, no, I don't know Blue's Clues at all. Unfortunately. Let's have some toast. I should get going.
fucking loved Blue's Clues.
Okay, both of these are not amazing. I think this part, just try to get through the day, is fine, but it'll be fine. It might not be fine.
It's rough.
And I think
yeah.
it's okay to not be. So just try to get through the day is like perfectly sufficient. Don't be sad is definitely worse though. So I will just try to get through
I
the day.
agree.
Okay.
It's okay to not be okay.
Yeah. You can do it. All right? I love you. Go have a good day at school. I'll see you soon. Let's go make that bread. Is Blue's Clues like an American thing? But then Ash knows it as well. So
No.
how did no one in my vicinity knew Blue's Clues?
Disgusting.
I don't know.
I
Maybe
think-
it's
Maybe it's not a South African thing. I don't know.
yeah.
Hmm.
I don't
think
know
the
what
UK had a
languages it was in
different
either. It
guide
might have
for
been
it, though.
English.
Hmm.
Did
It's a
they?
PBS show over here in America. Okay. Interesting.
I don't know. Google's saying it was a guy named Kevin. Ash, do you remember a Kevin or a
boy.
Steve?
I think it was Steve.
Huh.
Oh wait, because
no,
the guy
she
from
likes the snow so much.
yeah, she's having bad memories attached to it. the guy from Blue's Clues came onto like TikTok a little while ago when he was all grown up and he came in to like check on everyone.
Did it again
I think that's what.
too.
Okay.
Yeah,
Steve was
both.
the original. Okay. Listen.
Well,
So
the character is still Steve. It's just played by a different guy.
Yeah, but
Alright.
I think going...
Nope. They have different names.
Do
lock
they?
in. Our child is sad. She's
Okay.
hating school and snow.
Focus up.
Give her some blue clues. She'll be fine.
Where we don't have a TV, Alfred. We're not made of money. There is a when children experience bad things like this, things that could be classified as like a minor trauma, I've talked about this before, but your brain basically goes into overdrive and it takes everything into account of what is going on in your environment, and then it will associate things in that environment, sights, smells, sounds, tastes, with that event so that it doesn't try to repeat that event. So unfortunately, what happens when kids experience certain aspects of trauma is that they will start to associate certain things with that traumatic event. And it can be managed. It's not there forever. You can get over it with a lot of like management techniques. There are ways for your brain to kind of get through that. It just takes time. But if you're a kid, obviously that's just started. So unfortunately, she might make a negative connotation with snow now, which is a bit sad. Stupid school and stupid snow. I hate them. I hope they die. That's totally fine. By the way, totally cool. We're not going to stop her there. It's totally fine to... It's totally okay. We're gonna get her to focus on what is real right now. We're gonna say, let's get you out of those clothes and just focus on what's going on right now. Her, like, being here in a safe space to be very messy and unfiltered in her thoughts and feelings is what she needs. It's okay for someone's first reaction to be a little bit strong, and then later on when they've thought about it, it becomes more measured. We cannot expect perfection from people, least of all from a 7-year-old. So here we go. Oh no, let's get you out of these clothes. Okay, all right, come on. Let's go change. I'll fix them. I just fixed these damn clothes. All right, let's go to the regular one. I'm cold and it hurts. Okay. All right, let's get you cleaned up. We'll put some bandages on you. Jesus, again? Okay. I feel a little better now. You want to talk about it? Or are you tired? I think she might be tired. Oh, the game is forcing me to read this. Okay. Oh, we can't even feed her. Okay. Yeah. So again, I mean, I am as angry as I was the first time, but because it's happening again, it's kind of like, okay, we know how to focus on it now. We know what to do now. But I just want to, like, these kids, these other, like, freaking 7-year-olds are beating up my child. Like, this is not okay. I don't like this at all.
Go beat them up.
Well, that's what I said the first time this happened. I was like, yeah, we're gonna do this the second World War. All right, we're gonna make sure the invasion of Norway sticks this time. But we can't do that. So we're gonna.
Apparently, that's frowned upon.
An explosion initial reaction is something I had to tangentially deal with the other day. Oh, what did you have to deal with?
Long story short, grandma and granddaughter had a conversation. That conversation made its way to granddaughter's parents, and they did not like the contents of the conversation. So
oh boy,
her dad blew up at my grandma.
Okay. Yeah. Remember, blow-ups come from strong feelings. And as much as we need to hold people accountable for throwing abuse at people, I think it's different, right? Like, in your situation, blowing up at someone is very different from Karen coming home and blowing up in general, which is totally fine. I think it's really important for us to give space for people who need to blow up and experience their like reaction like that, but not in a way that, like, hurts other people. So make sure you're in your own space, in a place where you feel safe, and then you can, I don't know, punch a pillow or, like, bite down on a carrot really hard or something like that. Want to talk about it?
Want to talk?
Right. Here we go. Anne Fjellvik. Hi, I'm Siri's sister Anne. I'm so sorry my parents haven't answered your letter. I think they are wrong to deny Karen her birthright, learning the truth about her father. Whoa. I think they mean his here because it's about her father. His name was Heinz Fleischer. Fleischer? He was 19 years old and seemed to really care for Siri. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. This is good. This is good. I mean, it's pretty... I think it's interesting that the grandparents are purposefully not replying. We didn't exactly word the letter nicely, but I still think that, you know, it's very interesting that they won't reply. But I like that the sister is kind of reaching out, so that's nice. Hello, Anne. Thank you so much for your reply. This really means a lot to us. Could I ask you for another favor? Do you happen to know where in Germany Heinz was from? Could you help us find him? All right. Awesome. All right, let's get you to bed, all right? Good night. She doesn't want stories anymore. I don't like this. Okay, more journals. Oh, we're in the new year as well. 14th of February, 1952. Your father. It feels really good to finally learn something about your father. Now we know that he was a regular soldier who cared for your mother. He was 19 and in love. Your aunt also liked him, so he must have been a decent, pleasant young man. Let's hope we can get even more information from your grandparents. Awesome. We're getting there. We're going to tell her as soon as she asks. Okay, end of the week. We can do this. Also, yeah, 1952. Yeah. Blue's Clues definitely doesn't exist yet. Yes! Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Morning. Good morning, my darling. Right, we need some food. All right? Is getting pretty wild. So let's get some food in you. What's up? You okay? We're just gonna... Yeah, just give all. It's fine. You're doing great. Alright, and I think, bless you, Ash. I think we can start working on this. There you go. I think I've got it. Got what? I think I figured out a way to outfox them. Oh? You know, because foxes are smart. She's using animal knowledge. They won't get me soaked like that again. Oh. Okay.
Ugh, I don't like that either.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
What is... But...
Yeah, this...
I feel like there should just be a question, like, what are you planning, little fox, or you know, something?
What do you want to do? Like, I don't want to just tacitly accept this if I don't know what she's gonna plan. This
are
is
you
why.
Gonna punch someone in the face, or
yeah. This is why
Mr. Berg.
This is why this makes more sense because, I think because I don't know what she's planning and I want to be sure, but. I kind of want to.
Her existence gets her in trouble. So
yeah,
it's
that's
also like, well,
that's true. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay to support this for now. To be honest, I think like conflict solves nothing. No, conflict is literally the solver. Like conflict, the concept of conflict is how we resolve things. So I think, yeah, I think this require. I agree, Saber. I think we should give her. We should give her the trust that we constantly tell her we have in her. And I think just let her let her do her thing, and if she gets in worse trouble for it, then she knows that she did it because of her choices, and that's fine. So that's great. Let them see that you're not an easy target. You can do it. Go kill him. I'm just kidding. But am I? Have fun. Just gonna come home and be like, Mommy, I bought a knife.
Why would you need to buy one? You've got a kitchen.
That's true. Yeah. I turned my ruler into a shiv. Yeah, exactly. 30 centimeters of pain. She could do the Chicago line. And then he ran into my knife. He ran into my knife 10 times.
I turned my ruler into a shiv. Unfortunately, it was the floppy kind of ruler.
Oh, the bendy one, yeah.
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 Oh, that's funny. All right, let's get more toast. Yeah, every now and then. All right, how did it go, little fox? Did you do it?
Aw.
Hey, it worked. I outfoxed them. This time when they came for me, I didn't run like I usually do. They thought they got me, but it didn't even hurt at all. I almost stayed dry too. What did you do? I put my hands in front of my face and pretended to be a turtle. Oh!
No.
She protected her face! When they started throwing snow at me, I closed my eyes really tight. It wasn't cold at all. Wow. Honestly, like, we gotta support, right? Like, if she listen to the ability of this child who, no matter what she does, gets assaulted by her peers and finds some way in the depths of all of this despair to spin a positive on it and to find and to do something and to sort of take control of the situation and exercise her autonomy. Absolutely, I'm gonna support her on this. I think, like, she tried to do something, and to her it worked, and she kind of mitigated it. Yeah, I think I have to get with this. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I like that. I agree with that. I mean, is it depressing that that's the only way
exceedingly
to
depressing,
prevent this situation? Yeah, but she has to get through it because you have to go to work. So
yeah, however she wants to get through it, she must. So. Listen, it sounds like you really outfoxed them. Great job. Yeah, it was great. You see? Lovely. Okay, we got a couple of problems here, all right? This is an issue. So, I think first...
if you change her clothes, it does bath her, so you just gotta do the other two.
Yeah, but also there's comfort as well. Like, if you...
Yeah.
I think if I wipe her face, that goes up quite a lot, so that's good.
Oh, perfect.
And then we can just give some time for a bedtime story as well. So let's go 1.
Yeah.
And we'll leave it there. We've got some toast. We'll be fine. And then I think... let's do some crafting. Fix the rest of this. There you go. See? All good. Yawn. Any bedtime stories? See you tomorrow. Wait.
Oh no.
Wait. Wait, no bedtime story.
Can you click the story anyway?
She doesn't ask for stories anymore. Don't forget you can play with her. Yeah, that's true. We can play with her with the ball. So I think tomorrow we might do that. Oh, goodness. All right. So, yes, it's exceedingly sad that she still has to deal with this kind of shit. But if she has found a way to deal with it in a way that makes her feel like she's taken agency and she's exercising autonomy, then who am I to come after her for that and say, hey, don't forget how shitty this is? Like, she already knows. She knows exactly how bad this is because she's feeling it every day. So if she's found a way to make it okay for her, then that's great. And I'm going to support her for that. All right, it's weekend. No more school for just a couple days. Here I am. Good morning. All right, first things first. Let's get you eaten. There you go. Have a food. Have a food.
You're going to eat her?
We're going to eat her. Yeah.
Christmas
Okay.
ham.
Let's go, let's change your clothes. Very good. No school today. Are you leaving for work? Yes. Is everything okay? The other kids like throwing me in the snow. It's no fun. You should do what you feel like, despite what they think. I think this is the best option. Just reminding her that she just needs to do what she wants. Let her decide if she wants to stay inside, and because that's included in this option. And I think I'm gonna plan on doing this tomorrow anyway. So yeah, you should do what you feel like, despite what they think. I suppose. Have a good time at work. Thanks, love. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, listen, your comfort level's not doing too great, so I would love to play ball with you, but we're gonna do that later, alright? First, I'm just gonna buy some food, because we're a little bit skimp on that. I'm gonna go to work. Good luck. Okay. So how's life? You're back then. She's even sadder. Maybe we can play a bit? Okay, sure. Let's play. Let's do some drawing. More troll stuff? Okay. Who's the troll this time, huh?
She was hiding in the house.
Bleh. Alright, we're gonna get her to eat.
Oh, sad.
And then she's tired. But I also think that maybe ball. Yeah, let's do ball. Yay! Yay! We haven't done ball in so long! Ah, lovely. Good night. She doesn't ask for stories anymore! Ugh! I think this is something that, I think this is a very interesting little reminder. The game is not telling us that this is happening too clearly, but you're watching as she slowly grows out of things that she is not interested in anymore. And it might be because we said no too many times, but also I think this happens naturally anyway, that kids stop asking for things that they did like before. And for a parent, this must absolutely in some way feel like, damn, is my reading that bad?
100%.
It's hard to, it's easy to
Not take it
internalize.
personally.
Yeah, it's easy to internalize that kind of thing, and it's hard to not take it personally. But really, it's just your kid growing out of stuff. And it's totally natural, and they'll grow out of most things in time. And sometimes they won't, and that's totally okay. It's really up to the kid. But it's... I think it's a reminder of anything that, like more than anything, of your child growing up, and watching them grow is a reminder of the passage of time, and for many parents, that's quite a difficult thing to accept as something that will forever be like marching forward, and you can't pause it as much as you sort of want your kid to stay in this little cute package for as long as you can. Eventually they will leave it.
I think it could also be a bit of a nod to, you know, when you're depressed, things that bring you joy don't bring you joy.
Yeah, she's having a hard time right now, so it might be that she's not asking for stories because she's literally just being bullied.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it also probably goes without saying that we spend time together on our days off anyway, so why say it? No, I agree. It might also be an indicator of their mood, too, if they aren't asking for something they used to. Yes. Yeah, like Taters was saying as well. I don't plan on having a gremlin anytime soon, but that breaks my brain. Yeah. Yeah.
Gut-wrenching the first time somebody told me that you will never know when is the last time you'll pick up your kid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. One day you'll put them down and you'll never pick them up again. Yeah. Oh, you still?
He's bigger than me. Like, he's as tall as me. But, like, I still try and pick him up when I hug him. Because, like, man,
that's funny.
Literally took the wind out of my sails.
Yeah.
I was so sad when I heard that.
Yep. There are always going to be...
everyone up when I hug them.
There are those last moments. There are going to be those last moments for everything. And it's...
No. I refuse.
Yeah, it will always happen.
Like the last time you feed the kid or something, like, when they're babies and you feed them every meal, and then now my kids are making breakfast and lunch, and sometimes they even make their own dinner, and I'm like, oh, I mean, like, I taught you these things, so this is good, but also...
How dare you use the knowledge I gave you? What betrayal is this?
How dare you be confident in yourself and your abilities? What the hell?
It's an interesting thing because them growing out of it and them becoming self-reliant is a success on the part of the parent. But at the same time, it feels so sad because now you have to pass the torch and you have to accept when this part of you is not needed anymore. And it's interesting. And I think one of the main things that I think parents have to grapple with, and I think it's really important for parents to accept, is that you give up so much to be a parent, and your entire life becomes who you are as a parent. Many parents, I think, get so caught up in parenting that they lose their individual self. And so when their kids start being more self-reliant and more independent, the parent feels that sense of individuality in their children disappear as well. And they feel like maybe there's nothing left at the end because they've given everything of themselves to their children. And now that their children don't need them in the same ways anymore, what do you have left? And you have this thing called empty nest syndrome, where I think this happens a lot in a more traditional household, this happens a lot for moms, but it's applicable to all parents in a certain way. When the kids get old enough to leave home and the parents are sitting there like, who am I? Like, like as a person, who am I anymore? Because you've given everything to your children and you've lost that sense of self. The trick is, I think that it's an older generation thing that parents were taught that you have to do that. But I think the truth is you don't necessarily have to. You can still maintain your sense of self. It's very difficult, I imagine, but I think you can still maintain your sense of self while being a good parent as well. You don't have to you can give all of yourself to your children without losing your individuality in the process. I think...
It definitely...
Yeah, go on.
It takes a lot of effort. It takes a conscious regular effort. That's one of the reasons that I devote stream time. Like, that's why I do all of your morning streams if I can. Because I could easily be like, life is busy. I've got so many things going on with the kids. I've got but I know that if I don't block out these times, I'm not going to block out time.
Yeah.
I'm not going to make up for it, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I devote this. It's not, no offense, it's not to you, it's to me. This is time I devote to myself, and this is how I choose to put that time.
Yeah.
So, I do that. And, like, I've had friends online that didn't know I had kids for the first little while, and they're like, holy crap, why didn't you tell me I had kids? And it's like, because I made a conscious effort a long time ago to not describe myself as a parent first. Like, if somebody asks me about myself, or like, the little intro that people do on like a new Discord or what, like, I try not to mention I'm a parent of 4. And even though like I'm a stay-at-home parent, this is what I do 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I try not to define myself by that. And I don't think it's much different than somebody not defining themselves by maybe their crappy job they don't like.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I
think that's
don't
great.
Call my husband a construction worker. I call him a great guy, and here's the reasons why. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I like that. Choosing how we define ourselves. Choosing how we define ourselves is a conscious effort, 100%. But it's so worth it. To take control in how you introduce yourself and how you define yourself is an incredibly powerful thing, and it's very possible for everyone here. Yeah. Also, I apologize in advance for when the streams get slightly rarer and fewer and far between, and then you don't have them anymore. So when that one day happens, I'm very sorry, but hopefully we'll still have some time to hang out outside of stream as well.
No. When you're not streaming, I go out of my way to devote time to myself in other ways. Okay, but I mean, if I plan to be here on a Monday and then I don't, for whatever reason, I don't remember to make up that time unless I purposely go,
Right,
okay, I know
yeah.
I'm missing Monday. Here's what I'm going to do Tuesday.
Okay.
Not to put that on you. That's not on you. That's on me.
No.
I just know
That's
that
yeah,
the way
yeah,
I
absolutely.
work.
Yeah. Essentially, what you're telling me is, if I stop streaming, your happiness will disappear. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I
yeah,
guess
it's all on you. Yeah.
I guess I'll just keep doing this forever then.
24/7 live stream?
Oh God. Oh.
I stayed
I'm
awake for the
exhausted
last
just
one. I
thinking
can
about
make it.
No, can't do it. Can't do it.
Not just a 24-hour, a 24/7.
No, he's a
24/7.
24/7 live stream. Yeah, that's not happening. Sorry.
I'll do it.
Let's keep going.
I'm here for
It's
it.
Sunday. Hi. Oh, you're sad again. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, no food. Wait. Oh shit, no food. Shops are closed. Fuck. Okay, hang on. Should we go making, are there berries around? Oh, it's winter. No berries. Feels bad.
Can you eat pine cones?
No.
No. That's
Wait,
a
can
serious
you?
question. There
Can you
is
eat
such
pine
a thing
cones?
as pine cone jam. I don't know if you can eat them in this game.
I don't know either,
Might
but
be
it
better
costs...
to spend the time slot on a fish.
It costs time. Dude, last time we tried to catch fish, we caught boots and newspaper. So I don't know if that's gonna be a... I think we're gonna have to see. Let's do a bath. It's a really nice day. You're
You
right.
cannot collect anything in the winter. I googled it.
Oh, you can't collect anything?
Oh,
Okay.
nope.
Okay. All right, let's give information.
Hang
Here we
on.
go. In
On
the bath.
the remastered one,
While she gets all wrinkly. Oh, the remastered one is different?
yes. After the remastered version, they have updated it so you can pick pine needles and make tea. But it will not fill her stomach. But it's better than nothing.
Okay, cool. I wanted to talk to you. Oh? I know more about your dad now. Never mind. Let's go out and play. His name is Heinz. He met your mother when he was 19. And he was in love with her. Oh. My dad is called... Heinz? That is such a weird name. He was in
Dad's
love
named
with
after
my...
beans.
Yeah, true. He was in love with my mom? That's... I like that. Oh. And your Aunt Anne seems really pleasant. Anne sounds fantastic. Oh, love it when kids use big words. Maybe we can go visit her soon. I have more family. Yeah, you do. You're doing great. Okay, we still have some time. Let's see if we can go outside. I kind of want to ball play first. Let's ball play. Ball play. Ball play.
We need pineapple or pineapples. Go pick some pineapples.
We need pineapples. Let's go. I don't think there'll be fish in the winter, to be honest. So we should probably go with pine needles. Yeah. What can we cook with these? We'll make some tea. Watch. It's gonna be great. Make some pine tea. Oh, that's a beautiful teapot. That looks like my teapot. Cool. All right, have some tea. Oh my god, it's literally nothing. Okay, well, at least it's chi. Chi? Yes, chi. And she chomped on it, so I don't think it was very good tea. But that's fine. Okay. I just found out
you know, the tea you can chew.
Yeah. I just found out there's a new Elliot Page movie coming out in 8 days. Really? I didn't know about that at all. Usually you get at least one fish for a couple of tries, and then you have 7 time slots on Sundays to get through. There's always fish in the lake as well. Okay. I mean, we can try. Well, we don't have time now, so that's fine. I really enjoy spending the whole day with you. Me too. So, what now? We're gonna do a little bit of that. Let's swap up the hairstyle today. Let's go. Let's do that one. That's good. I like that one. Okay, look, I know you're hungry, but the shop's open tomorrow, all right? So what are we going to do now? Is there crafting? Dude, we have too much time. I never thought this would happen. Genuinely.
Can you, like, color or something? What the heck?
I think... yeah. I mean, we can change clothes. Let's have different clothes.
You could make more tea if you wanted.
Is it bedtime soon? No, we don't have enough pine cones. Yeah. All right, go on. Oh, yay! We can do story again. Okay, so I am responding. I feel like the game wants me to respond like this. And it's kind of holding this in front of me. I think if you're playing the game when you're paying this kind of attention, you can feel the stories disappearing, such that when they come back, you're like, which is, I think, almost exactly the reaction that a parent would have if their child asked for something that they used to ask for as a kid, and now they're a little bit older and they haven't asked for it for ages, and then, but you remember, and then they ask again, and you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna cry. But 100%. You can't, because you have to, like, pretend that it's totally normal, and then you can then say, yeah, sure, let's do a story.
No, honestly, I'm like, oh my god, yes!
Yeah.
No.
Holy fucking shit.
No, and then they look at you like, never mind. It's fine, I'll read my own story.
Yay, bedtime story. All right, very good. It's time for school.
I feel like they had her ask so that you realized, like, just in case you weren't paying attention.
Yeah.
I want you to realize she hasn't asked in a while.
Yeah. Morning. More mail. Another letter, maybe? So much mail. Only a little bit. All right, we're good. What's new? Oh, that's new. That's a new bit of food. I think we're gonna have some of this because this is pretty good. And I think we'll have some of this as well. And we'll stay above 100. So we'll be great. So let's go. Let's make some food. Wait, why can't we make...
Did you forget to check out?
Oh, I forgot to check out again. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. There we go.
Dum dum.
Yay. I just left the food in the shop. That's great.
And they were like, he'll be back.
One. I wish I didn't have to go.
Oh gosh.
I'll see you soon. Learn a lot today, okay? I'll try.
Don't forget anything now? What is that? What is that? That's
I think like don't forget your
option,
bag or your jacket and stuff like that. It's just casual stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Here we go. Have fun. Bye. I think it's very interesting how they focus on the parenting aspect because it's such a big part of your life, but I would really be interested to see like what the work environment is like. Because so far it's just a thing you do, and I'm okay with that. Like
they have mentioned it.
Yeah, that's true. But I think it would be
that you work with don't
I think it'd be interesting to go there.
Having a Lebensborn child.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. Oh, more snow?
Oh,
okay, they threw more snow at her. All right. Listen, I got really angry at first. And at this point, it's so normal now, and I think that's terrible. I don't. Yeah. The fact that I'm going, all right, let's fix this again and let's keep you going to school. Like that's insane. But there's no alternative. Like we can't fix it right now, so we have to find ways to deal with it. Because if I get this angry at it every single time, I'm gonna just exhaust myself, and we can't afford to do that. So the other kids bullied me again. They just kept laughing and pushing me. But then one of them looked really angry and pushed my head in the snow. He wouldn't let go and I couldn't breathe. It was awful. Jesus! But then Mr. Berg showed up and saved me. Oh, Mr. Berg!
Yay!
Are you single? Are you seeing anyone? I don't know. All I'm saying is, listen, co-parents, man. I need a co-parent.
I mean, I'm not sure if being gay was legal back then.
I mean, hey, I could be a mom as well, you know? It's fine.
Yeah,
I think,
you can pull it off.
Yeah, Jesus, man. Someone nearly killed her. A child nearly killed her. Like, that's insane. Yeah, Baron, absolutely.
Gosh.
Like, it feels normal now, but it's not. We have to remember that. He shouted at the bullies and they went away. Oh, that's great. I ran straight home. I was so scared. I'm so glad you're okay.
Oh. Don't rely on this teacher saving you.
Yeah,
is
Jesus
wild.
Christ. That's crazy.
This game is throwing me, I tell you what.
Yeah, they really get They really offer you options to make you like the worst parent. I'm cold and wet. Okay. I think some praise is pretty good in this moment. So because I think running straight home was the good choice, and I think you handled it well, and I'm proud of you. If Mr. Berg hadn't showed up, then the bullies would never quit. Is your teacher always this nice to you? Mm-hmm. He's not like the other grown-ups. He doesn't yell at me or call me mean names. Mr. Berg has really good lessons, too. I see. Do you like his lessons? I love them. He even lets me answer questions. This is cool. Yeah, just checking, keeping asking questions, keeping her talking. How nice. You should focus extra hard on those classes then. Yeah?
I also like that it notes the 2 classes as in like, hey, I'm listening to you.
Yeah,
I heard when you said that those were his classes.
Yeah.
I'm refreshing that conversation that we had. Like, I think that's great.
Yeah, absolutely. Maths and nature, right? Yep, that's right. I'll make my teacher proud of me. Cute thing. Can't sleep without a bath. Let's have a little bath, shall we? All right. They keep hitting you in the same place.
7-year-olds are very uncreative sometimes.
It'd be really interesting to play this game and pick all the really terrible options that could be devastating but really interesting for research. I agree in a really twisted way. I'm not going to be the one to do it though. That would kill me.
I guess there's actually achievements for that.
There must be. I'm someone who really struggles to play evil characters in RPGs. Like it sucks. I hate doing it. It makes me feel bad. Acting as evil characters is fun, but watching it happen with like in a video game is something different. I don't know what it is, but if I'm the character and I'm saying if I'm being the bad guy, then that's a lot easier than me picking dialogue choices for a character being the bad guy. Like, it's different. It's different for me.
Me with like 40,000 dark side points in SWTOR on my.
Yeah, like the Dark Rage in Baldur's Gate 3. But I would play a good dirge.
It's a kid.
Yeah. Also true. Like, if I were to do all the bad options here, I think this would break me. Like, imagine coming home to your parent being nearly drowned in snow by another child, and your parent goes, "Oh, well, you didn't look after yourself well enough. Goodbye." I'm like, huh?
Don't trust Mr. Berg.
Yeah, that's crazy. Anyway, why was the bully so mad?
Boy.
If my teacher hadn't stepped in, I was really, really scared. Oh, I think we'll focus on safety. Yeah, you're safe now. Yes. Okay, good stuff.
Ugh, she's so sad and it kills me.
Yeah. Yeah, clothes are broken, so we're gonna have to fix that. Gotta spend time on that. Let's do the Christmas one again. Sleepy. Alright, let's put you to bed. Read me a bedtime story. Hold on, I don't know if we have stuff to do. We did have mail. We did have mail. So I think we'll say maybe tomorrow.
Can't you just do it tomorrow?
No, because we have to feed her and stuff. That's not up to us, Taters. That's her choice.
What if she doesn't ask? What if she never asks again?
What if this is the last time? What if yesterday was the last time, all right? Maybe tomorrow. It's time to teach her some martial arts. Yeah, I agree. Teach her, like, what's the Vietnamese? Like that Krav Maga. Yeah, teach her that.
Krav Maga, yeah.
That shit is brutal. Okay, good night, my love. Sleep well. Okay. Yeah, we need to do some crafting, but there's also stuff to read. So I think we're gonna do that. Here we go. Let's see what racism has entered our stuff today. Okay, try to make this hot pot. Cut 400 grams mutton in small pieces and pour on water. Boil for 30 minutes and add a finely sliced cabbage head, cauliflower rosettes, an onion, a carrot, and a parsnip cut into cubes. Let boil 1 hour and serve with chopped parsley. That sounds delicious. But a complete waste of our time. We really could have read her a bedtime story. All right.
Just saying.
By the way, I have to say this: the place where the guitar and the music comes together when those harmonized strings come in is just some of the most amazing, feel good music ever. The soundtrack in this game is very simple and so beautiful. I love it. Okay, here we go. Another week we gotta get through.
Oh.
Oh boy. Oh, she's sick? Okay. We're spending a day at home. 100%. Yeah, we're gonna court. She got drowned in snow. Like, that can really make you sick. Do you feel good enough to go to school? No, I really don't feel good at all. Okay. If that's how you feel, then stay home. It's not scary being alone because I'm a big girl. I'll be okay. You can go to work. Awesome.
Oh.
Okay, you'll do great. All right, we need to, we don't have to, we can't get her some food because she's sick. So I will go out and earn some money.
Everyone knows your stomach doesn't work when you're sick.
True.
You lose the ability to chew.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, 2:45.
Closes up for a little while.
We're actually doing great so far with the food. I think on the way home, I'll pick up some more. Let's go. Yeah, let's have some more fish and some more of that. Yeah. Hi, how was your day? I've slept so much, I feel a little better. But it would be nice to eat. Okay, let's get you something to eat. Okay. Whoo, dirty. God, why don't you stay in your pajamas? Silly banana. I think does bathing clean the clothes or does changing clothes bathe her? It's the other way around, right? Yeah,
You kind of
okay.
both do both.
Okay.
Bathing cleans the clothes and changing gives her a little bit of cleanliness.
Yeah.
It's a little of both.
She's coughing again and she's tired, which is not good.
Man, if she actually just gets pneumonia and there's no antibiotics or some shit, I might yeet my laptop.
I look. I mean, we did mention pneumonia in the dialogue options. So if she has pneumonia and dies, this is not okay.
I'm gonna be so mad that you played this.
She gets drowned by children in snow, catches pneumonia, and just dies. No, not happening. Dude. No, I swear, game. I hope you're hearing me right now. I really need you to pay attention. I need you to lock in, game. You will not give this child pneumonia in a world where we can't afford medicine for her, okay? You will not. Can you read me a story? Yes, we'll read her a story. We have time. There once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from Old Rorikstead. We're just giving you Skyrim dreams so you can wake up as the legendary Lebensborn.
We should be good on the antibiotics part.
Yeah, I know they've been around, but whether they're accessible is a different story.
Here
we go.
True.
Is she still sick today? Yep. I'm feeling a little better today. Do you want to try and go to school?
I would let her just stay home, honestly.
I'd prefer to ask her to see how she feels. I think to be safe, maybe stay home one more day. But if we ask her, is she gonna try and go to school?
That's my concern, right? Like, what if she does, and that would suck? And...
Yeah. Let's give her one more day. You should stay home one more day to be safe. Thank you. Aw, she liked that. Have a fun day at work. You too. Have a fun day exploring the house. It's still morning, so I'm just gonna cook more food. All right. And here we go. Let's make some money. Damn, we're actually doing well. We're making some bank. This is good. We're gonna buy more food. Excellent. How you doing? I feel much better now. Awesome. Let's go wash. Okay, let's get a bath going. Here we go. Yay! Lovely. Okay. You look beautiful. Let's go here. Let's go... Oh, please. Let's do that one. I like that one. Okay, have some, get some food in you. Very good. Sleepy? Yeah. Let's get a little bit more food. And then you can go to bed. Oh, good. Good hunger level. Okay. Cool. We do have some knitting. We have some crafting to do. So, and your comfort is full, so you're good. Story before sleep would be nice. No, maybe tomorrow. So, we did 2 in a row. Alright, this is special. I'm back. Had some fun doing bottle runs. Ah, you played Happy Wheels. Damn, that's a blast from the past. I used to watch so much of that. That's like classic YouTube vibes. Okay. Good night, my love. Sleep well. Have a nice time. Let's do some crafting. Cramped! Okay. So, I mean, so far so good. No more journal entries for a while. I think at this point, we're just kind of living. The game is just sort of... There's not much in the way of development yet. The game is just kind of going through some of the days as normal, which is nice. If we had something new happen every day, it would feel a little bit overwhelming. So I think for now, it's just nice to have a balance. And then as soon as we feel like we've climbed to the top of the hill, then the game will give us another curveball. Which I assume is coming, if not today, then tomorrow. I think I can feel it. I can feel it. She's still sick. Oh no. Oh, I know what this is. Okay.
Uh-oh.
She's not sick. She just hates school and she doesn't want to go. And she's getting used to not going, to which I say, that's fine. Stay in bed for as long as you like. You don't have to lie to me and pretend to be sick. I'll just let you stay at home if you want to be at home. I don't care. If you're getting nearly killed at school, your education is not worth your life. All right? That's not how I'm going to do things. If my child is being bullied at school and they want to stay home and the school has 0 recompense and 0 forms of accountability for the children there and for the parents who are teaching the children those things, there is no ways I'm forcing my child to go to school. And I find it incredibly damaging to force children to go to a place without first actively taking steps to try and make sure that place is safe for them. I think that can be incredibly damaging for the child. And it's very much an older generation of parenting thing to be like, no, you're going anyway. We've talked about this already. When she was sick the first time, I said, even if she wasn't sick and she needed a mental health day, that's fine. But I will not force her to go to school because she was like nearly drowned in snow. Are you insane? No. This is crazy. She's going to stay home as long as she wants. A little unwell, maybe. Do I have to go to school? I'm not gonna make you. You need to make that choice. Okay? I'm not gonna make you go to school. Thank you. Yeah. I'm not making you go to school. We're gonna eat something, but later. And we're gonna see what this does. Now, obviously, I have to go to work. But we do have some mail, so let's read some mail. In the news, the price of wool is on the rise. There is still no agreement on the pricing of Norwegian wool, which might rise from 6.20 to 7 per kilo. That's a pretty big increase, if no agreement is found. There's also the danger of the Department of Agriculture creating a wool monopoly. Oh! Wait, government creating state monopolies... State economic monopolies are not bad things. Anyway, let's do more. Anne Fjellvik. Okay, it's the sister. She replied to us. Hi, I'll see if I can find any documents with the information you're asking for. Also, could I invite you to visit us in Hammerstedt? I am so sad that my parents won't see or talk about Karen. Maybe meeting her could help heal our family. Oh, yay! Yay! Let's do it. Let's go meet other people. Thank you, Anne. It would be wonderful if the grandparents would agree to meet Karen. It would also be nice for her to see where she comes from and meet her aunt. I can get Saturdays off. Kind regards. Lovely. So cool. Okay, let's do that. Oh, more mail. I should have checked that first, I think. Another letter as well. Okay. Oh, that was it. Oh, sick. Okay, okay, that was it. That was it. All right, let's head to work. You DM'd me. If I alt-tab, then the music goes away. Is this an urgent DM, or...
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to just, like... Is there something wrong with the stream? What's going on?
Stream's great.
Okay, cool.
Stream's amazing.
Wait, what's happening? Are we... Am I being bullied for something? Am I the butt of a joke? What's happening?
No, I just think you should know before you carry on the stream.
Yes. Agreed.
Why do I feel like I'm about to be laughed at for something?
You're not.
No.
Okay, hold on. I just remember being year 8 class, IT class playing Happy Wheels. Yeah, absolutely. My mom has had to threaten my sister's school with the press and non-attendance to get them to do something about some of the bullocks they let people get away with in there. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. Even now, in the year of our Lord 2024.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
What's, Oh, shit. Okay,
yeah.
oh no. Oh.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Okay. We're gonna have, there's gonna be a trigger warning in the game later. For those of you who... We don't know
when it's gonna come up, though.
I don't know when it's gonna happen. There's a trigger warning for the game, that when it comes up, you'll know. I will trigger warning it immediately, and if you're not comfortable with it, give it a skip. 100%. I'm not gonna hold it against you. You protect your peace. If you are not comfortable dealing with this kind of thing, feel free. I'm fine with going through it.
Google what the trigger warnings are. For
Oh yeah, please Google it beforehand. I didn't realize that this game would have this. I didn't realize it would get that bad, but it does have some pretty serious trigger warnings that we'll get to as we go there. If you're not comfortable, give it a skip. I'm comfortable. I will go through it for educational purposes as well, we'll get there. We will get there. It's a it's a very complicated thing to try and get through as well. We will be talking about it. We will be analyzing it. So if you're not comfortable with it, give it a skip. I'll tell you when it comes up as well. So here we go. Obviously, it has some plot spoilers, so I don't want to spoil the plot, which is why. But if you want to go and look up the trigger warnings, please go and do it. All right, we need some food. Wow, that gave me a very... Ugh.
Yeah, that's why I was like, "Ooh, you need a heads up."
Okay, thanks for that. I appreciate that. Okay, welcome home. Yeah. Mr. Berg. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry Karen was badly bullied at school. She's not been to school the last 3 days, which worries me. Please rest assured I would try to protect her from the bullies. Okay. Okay, cool. What is that? What does it say? Yeah, your teacher is worried about you skipping. Your teacher feels guilty for what happened. It's your nice teacher. See, he cares about you. I think this doesn't really tell us much about, like, what he does. So, I think...
I don't love the connotation of skipping either, though. Like,
yeah, that's
true. You're not
true.
saying your teacher's worried why you haven't been in school. You're blatantly accusing her of not going to school just because.
I mean, but she knows that I know,
what I mean?
right? Like, I said I'm not going to make you go to school. I think she knows.
Yeah. Tough.
Yeah, I think skipping doesn't really necessarily, because even being sick is still skipping school. Like, even if you're sick, it's still technically the act of skipping is like, yeah. Okay. Yeah, your teacher's worried about you skipping. Really? Oh. Not really. Not really. I think maybe he could help you at this point. He's already helped her already. He saved her from some bullies. It's good so far. I know when it comes, there's a pretty clear shift that it's about to go into the section you want to look out for the trigger warnings. Okay, cool. We'll get there. Maybe he could help you at school. Yeah. Or maybe. Okay, so again, we have played entirely.
I don't like any of these.
Yeah, we've played the game entirely so far that sure. We've played the game to not get her to do things for other people. So not to get praise from me or from teachers or from friends or anything, but from herself. Internal validation. And I think all of these in some way are a way to, yeah. And suddenly, I mean, yeah. I think it's nice that we're unpacking him as a character, because he's come up a couple of times, and he saved her from bullying, and he seems like he really cares for her. So, See, I think I've been spoiled, so I don't know if I want to...
Yeah, right?
I'm trying to analyze this based on the fact that I haven't been.
I can tell.
So...
I think you're doing a good job.
Thank you. So, I think... I think, if some of you
I don't
have
like
clocked...
any of them without the context. I don't like any of these options.
Yeah, neither do I. I think if some of you have clocked on to what's going on already, it's important to know that if I didn't know anything about this, I wouldn't have known at all. So I'm going to keep going on as if I know nothing. And I think I think I agree with Saber here that the second one is, like, it's just a statement of fact.
But he also didn't say that.
But he has before, so... Oh, she says he says here, that's true, yeah.
Yeah.
But the other ones are worse, though. Like, don't make him sad, don't worry your teacher. I think we're going to do this one just because it's the least worst. Yeah. It's validating without putting anything on her to make him feel better. Yeah, I know, yeah. He says here, you're a very good student, yeah. Wow, that is so nice. I should go to school tomorrow, I think. Oh, cool! Okay, and she's happy. Excellent. Very nice. My stomach feels weird, guys. Okay. Have some stuff, and now she's happy again. Okay. Wait. Oh, we still have one. Oh, it's evening because she skipped the day. Right, sorry. I keep forgetting that we're... Yeah. Alright, let's do,
Yeah, the morning and the evening kind of both look very similar, right?
Yeah. Okay, let's swap clothes. Let's go here. Have that. Yawn. Have some of this. Have a little brush. Okay, and then, I think instead of story time, we can do some crafting. We gotta make your clothes a little bit better. There you go. Okay, sick. Night. Pearly is being so goddamn cute right now. Splayed across my desk with her engines on full throttle. Wait, what? Is she mewing? Or is she like doing the stretch when she vibrates? Oh, purring. Okay, that makes sense. I'm not a cat owner, can you tell?
What do cats do? Is she scratching something?
Interesting note that the light is not on right now. I don't know if that's a purposeful thing or if it's accidental, but we don't... Usually the light is on and we turn it off. So, that's interesting. I wonder if that's a visual cue of something changing. Let's see.
I wonder if it was because you went to bed after using your last time slot.
Could be, yeah. Hello, I'm awake. Hi, are you ready for school? Okay, we're gonna get you some food. No, food! Alright, let's make some. Very nice. And then food! Nom nom. I'm gonna do really well today and make Mr. Berg proud of me. That's cool. I think you can do anything you put your mind to. is this good advice or is this not good advice? I see this as good advice. But I know it's not always applicable. I think putting your mind to something is maybe not something that children fully understand. Because when I was told this quite a lot, and when I saw put your mind to something, when I tried to figure out what it means, I only ever started processing what it actually means when I was an adult. When you're a kid, I thought that putting your mind to something meant just when something is in front of you, like when you're doing something, and so I don't know if I think.
Wait, what?
So honestly, for me, when people would tell me, like, you can do anything you put your mind to, it felt like if you had put more effort in and been better,
you would have
succeeded.
Yeah.
Partly because I got that message a lot too. But like people that were trying to be encouraging outside of that context, that's just all I took from it because of the message I was getting other places.
You just put your mind to it. Like,
yeah, it's easy, you know? Yeah, I don't like that connotation. So, I think I'm glad you feel motivated is okay, but external motivation is not nearly as powerful as internal motivation. Also, by the way, we've now shifted directly to talking about this teacher almost all the time, which is a very normal thing for children to do if they like something. If a child...
So age appropriate.
Yeah, if a child likes someone, they will talk about them all the time. They will want to show them everything. Because, kids they look for these attachments. Especially for a bullied child, she's going to look for attachments everywhere. And as soon as someone shows her kindness, her brain is going to be like, oh, thank God. And then it'll kind of, move into that. If that kindness is then betrayed in some way, the brain will get harder and difficult to protect, or sort of it'll become more difficult to open up to. So it'll become easier to protect itself, and instead it will form sort of patterns of mistrust. But for the time being, so long as she doesn't have that mistrust with adults specifically, and she finds that there is a safe space for her, she will talk about it all the time. She'll mention it all the time. She'll draw stuff, etc., etc. So this is very appropriate for a kid. Yeah.
Super age appropriate.
It doesn't even have to be a teacher. It just has to be someone who's nice to them when no one else is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Honestly, even if there are influences that are good and positive, like my kids all really like MJ because MJ treats them like a human instead of talking down to them like some adults do in, teaching settings. And so now they are motivated to share things with him that they might not have even put as much effort into.
Yeah.
And I think that's, which is what I was going to say, I think that that's okay. We obviously want children to move into hi, Skittle.
Hi.
We obviously want children to, literally walked in to say goodnight. We want children to move into a place where they are intrinsically motivated, but I feel like in this instance, it's really hard. It's really hard as an adult going through crappy things to find internal motivation. I literally said earlier, I wouldn't have got out of bed today. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So sometimes we do need that external motivation when we can't find our own. Yeah. And I think that's okay. She's literally being bullied because of her existence. Yeah. So for me, I don't think that's necessarily bad in this instance. We don't want to, push it. It's not, like you said, it's not what we've been teaching her this whole time.
Yeah.
So I think being motivated by something like that sometimes, listen, she's got to get through the day. It's just like you said, if she curls up in a little ball like a turtle to get through the day, she got through the day. So I kind of on that thread think that it's okay for her to feel motivated by that.
In a way, even though I've never met him, I am quite grateful to this teacher for not only saving my child from nearly potentially dying, but also from giving her a reason to get out of bed today so that she didn't stay at home all week. So I'm at least grateful for that. So I think if she's motivated by that, then fine for now. I remember when I was 10 or 11, there was a teaching assistant in my primary school that I grew really attached to. I didn't know he was only on a temp contract, and one day he just vanished. It really threw me, and I remember vividly breaking down in tears, finding out he wasn't coming back. I'm going to use this. I'm sorry that happened to you. This happens here all the time, to the extent that children here have learned not to attach themselves to their educators in positive, like in more long-term ways. Because if they do, then they will be disappointed. The children have learned to expect people to leave them in the educational industry here, in the private academy industry. You have kids who have a teacher for a whole year, and because both the public school industry and the private school industry work on like temporary 1 year at a time contracts, especially with foreign workers, those teachers usually only stay for a year. The majority of teachers who come to Korea stay for a year, 2 years maximum. It's very rare statistically that you'll have teachers who stay for longer than that at the same place. And so kids will be with you for a whole year and then you leave. And the employers do something at most of these places, the private academies and the sort of study rooms as well, the private industry, they do this thing where they specifically tell you not to tell the kids that you're leaving until like the day of. And then you go. If you must tell them, then tell them the day off. And their reasoning is that so that the children are not sad. Now, let me tell you the real reason that they do this. First of all, it's okay if children are sad. That should be obvious. But secondly, they do this. They feign caring for the children's feelings. But really, it becomes very obvious to people who've worked in this industry before that it's not about the children. It's about the parents. Because parents are income givers. And parents, what the parents say goes every single time. We have teachers in the private academy industry bend over backwards to serve the wishes of the parents. And their job, the curriculum, the speed of the work, the progress of the child is completely and utterly dictated by the parents. And all we do is we just facilitate their wishes. And we have no autonomy of our own. We have no way to like break out of that at all because the parents give the money. And sometimes they give quite a lot of money. And because of the fact that it's a business and it's motivated by the profit, if the parents stop giving money, the business will be threatened. So we have to do what the parents say, which obviously gets in the way of education. So I put a lot of pressure on that. I think that was like the hill that I died on. And at the end of both my jobs, I've essentially made everyone well aware that I would be telling the kids that I quit, because it's not an official rule in your contract. So it's not in my contract. So I'm like, fuck you. I'm going to tell my kids that I'm leaving so that they don't get, fully disappointed on the last day.
Tell them as soon as I make the decision, not
exactly
on my last day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so I did. And guess what? The kids got sad and then they got happy and they were fine, because kids get over it. Yeah. It's fine. They were sad and they miss me. And I still have kids message me now on my phone asking me how I am and stuff. And that's because I told them, partially because I told them and I respected them enough to tell them when I was leaving, and I didn't just disappear out of their lives pretending like I'd had no impact on them.
You just go, okay, bye, and then that's it. Like,
yeah,
honestly, like, the respect is the thing for me. Like, I wouldn't, walk out of a job and leave all these people that I was friends with.
Yeah.
Why would I do that to a bunch of children who need to learn how to cope with those things? They're not going to learn how to cope with those things if they're never given the opportunity to. Because
what they do now how they've learned, these kids, because of the stupid rule, is that they've now learned to never expect anyone to last in their life. And they've learned this kind of untethered, unreliable state of existence, which is, I don't know if you can tell, not very healthy for a child. Just gonna put it out there.
For anybody.
So yeah, I hate it. I hate it. So yeah, Alex, I feel that 100%.
I'm an adult that deals with that problem, and like, I can't imagine purposely choosing to do that to children.
Yeah.
regularly. Like that's not even just like a one time. It's not like, oh, you're going on maternity leave. Just don't like what?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Why would we not? Why would
not
why do we have
I'm
such little respect for the kids? Honestly.
Yeah.
I'm still in occasional contact with 1 or 2 people from my old job. I was only at for 3 weeks. It was Christmas time. Yeah, that's cool. If you don't want to burn a bridge, like unless you absolutely hate your job and you hate everyone in it, then that's fine.
Yeah.
But if not, why not maintain contact if you can? Just like be casual friends. I had a similar experience in middle school when I got really attached to a family friend of my sister who was nice to me, and then suddenly they were just gone and I didn't know why. Yeah. Like, I think if you can give someone advance notice of you leaving their life, then do so. Because if you leave their life very suddenly and then you never come back, it's pretty much the same thing as if you had died. And that's very traumatic. Like, sudden, unexpected death of someone close to you is not fun. And if you leave someone's life very suddenly, even if you haven't died yourself, that's still not fun. And a child will treat that as very similar. It's very, very, it's very unfortunate. Oh, you're gonna go? Okay, goodbye, Alferg. It's okay, the conversation was finishing anyway. We're gonna lock in and keep going. But,
All right.
but thanks for being here, my dude.
Bye.
Have a great night. Bye. All right, I'm glad you feel motivated. Yes. Okay, here we go. Have fun. Oh my god, we're in the 300s. We are doing a great job.
Wow.
Honestly, great job. Let's do more food. We're staying Oh, a doll. A doll. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, that's very expensive, but this is why we have that money. So, yeah, damn straight.
We're staying in the 300. Aw.
Damn straight. This is why we go to 300, so we can afford stuff like that. So, absolutely. Okay, here we go.
The game knows.
Yeah, the game knows. Is this for me? She's so pretty. Thank you. I'll put it in my room. There's a test on Monday. Mr. Berg said he expects me to do well. Oh boy. Ugh. Okay. I like Mr. Berg a teeny bit less, but it's okay. We don't expect people to be 100% all the time. It's fine. We'll give them some grace. And no one bothered me today either. No, really? That's so cool. That is what I'm happy about. Have some of that. All right, have some meat on toast. Very good. I'm gonna go study now. Okay. All right, have fun.
Wow. Does she need your help to study, or is that just a thing she's gonna do?
No, she's just happy to go do it. All right, happy about that.
Thanks.
We should make some food. Okay. Hi, you're back. Aw, you want to go to bed? Okay. She just kind of popped her head out of the counter to say, "I want to go to bed." Very cute. Okay, since you're only at half, I'm gonna quickly change your clothes. We're gonna go with that one. And then, oh god, that doesn't change your cleanliness. Okay, then let's give you a little bit of a facelift.
One already dirty when we put it away.
Yeah. Okay, let's change your hair a little bit, and we'll go to bed. All right.
Just pick some clothes up off the floor, kid. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's fine. Did you wear this yesterday? Smell under the armpits. If it's okay, you can wear it. Bro. Mr. Berg said that if I do well on the test, he'll give me a super advanced assignment. Oh? I wonder what it is. Can you read me that story I like? Okay. So...
It's too late.
I think, yeah, it is too late. Yeah. Oh, good night.
Poor
okay.
baby.
So far, things seem fine. This is good. Yeah. Also, the doll is very cute as well.
I like the doll. I think that's cute.
I think Mr. Berg is doing a little bit of like giving the gifted kid extra work, which is I don't know if I like that. I think just kind of letting the kid do what they want is fine. You
don't know it's going to be extra work yet.
That's true. I mean,
that's true. Maybe it's just coloring or something.
Maybe
maybe it's going to be like
an extra special
reward.
assignment, and it's just
exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of which, cool. you know something my school did?
Yes. Well, no, but tell me.
Okay, well, tell us then, MJ.
Go on.
What did your school do, Ash?
So we had different, levels of classes for, students with different levels of like, skill in that class or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there was like,
for every subject, or was it just like AP Maths, AP English?
I think it was just maths and English.
Okay.
So yeah, there's like set 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
And the lowest set, I feel like they just gave up on the kids because
No.
because there was a shocking amount of field trips they got to go on.
God.
It was like, you know what? We'll just take them out somewhere nice.
So all the kids who do well get they get more work, and all the kids who do bad go on field trips. Can I tell you, if that's not such a representation of like doing more than what is required of you at your job, then I don't know what is. Do you know what happens in real life when people tell you like you're going to climb the corporate ladder if you go above and beyond the call of duty at your job? Do you know what happens? You never leave your current position because you're too valuable there. They will never promote you, and you'll only get more work in the same position for like the same amount of pay, and less because of inflation.
Oh, we had the same thing in language classes as well. So I was in the top set for French, but the teacher was a fucking ass. And, it was just super stressful for me. So I got I did poorly and I got knocked down for the class below. Yeah. But then because it was a better environment, I started doing well again, where it's like might get put back up into the other class. I was like, nope. No, thank you.
B+ and no higher, please. Let's just stay there. It's fine.
Something I am proud of is I started in like I think there was four different like sets of classes for the subjects, and I started in the third one for maths, and by the end of it, I ended up in the second one. So that was a nice thing.
Oh, that's very cool.
I actually had to tell Skittles' grade 1 teacher to stop giving her extra work.
Yeah, like please,
she didn't like that.
Just let the kid do her thing, please.
Yeah.
I think I got quite... I think it depends on the kid, right? I got quite bored in my first... Just my first grade. I think the rest of the grades were fine. But in my first grade, I got quite bored because I finished the work quite quickly. And my teacher would tell me... My teacher would get very irritated at me for that. And she would kind of... She wouldn't give me extra work, but she would... She made it seem like it was a very bad thing that I was finishing things too fast, and... She would get irritated that I was like doing too quickly. And
in English, we were not allowed to read ahead if we were reading a book together.
Yeah.
You were not. You were not allowed to read ahead.
What are you gonna do? Rip my eyeballs out? I read the book before you even handed it out. Like, what do you mean? Like, holy crap.
Yeah.
That would have pissed me off.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, with Skittle, it was just making her stressed out. So. Yeah. She would get work, then she'd get more work the next day, then she'd get more work the next day, and the teacher would just keep sending extra work, and or giving her extra work, and she was coming home and she was like, I'm getting really like, I don't remember what word she used because this was a few years ago, but she's like, I'm getting really upset, like in class, other people are finishing their work and they get to go play with the Legos or they get to go play with the math manipulatives, and she's finishing this work, but she was finishing the work and she would never complain to the teacher, of course, because she's a people pleaser. Much to my dismay. But she would like not tell the teachers she was upset. She would be like, yeah, no, this is great, I'm having so much fun, and then she would come home and be upset. But then because she got it done, she'd get another page. Like, seriously, and this woman had been teaching for longer than I'd been alive. I was mad.
That's not usually,
no, but that's
not an indicator of skill as well.
No. Honestly, I feel like that made it worse, but that made it, like, a problem for her that I said something.
I think...
I've been teaching for 28 years. Okay, well, you've been doing it wrong for 28 years. What do you want me to say?
Yeah. Or maybe times have changed and you need to just
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
I was like, can you stop punishing her? Like, seriously?
I think that when it comes to educating children, every child is an individual and has individual needs, and teachers do them a great disservice when they treat them all with they paint them all with the same brush. Children, early childhood development, there are some things that are true for all children. We've talked about some of these things, like how children will internalize everything. Almost every child will, like all the time. Or children will talk about someone who's important to them all the time, because that's pretty true for almost all children. But when it comes to educating and what children need when if let's say they're finishing faster or they're too slow or something about their development is different, every child's educational development is different. You have to treat them differently. This is why the current method of education is so broken, because it does not favor the individual attention that every child requires. I am okay with group instruction. I think it can be really, really cool. In fact, I think it's essential, especially socially.
I agree. I was going to say,
children,
I think it's so important.
Yeah, group instruction is just wonderful. For everyone, really. I think it's great. But if you don't have individual attention given for individual needs, the group instruction becomes a hindrance for the child, and they will become stifled, and they won't know why, because you're supposed to know why, because that's your job. So, be better, teachers. Anyway, 22 February, excuse me. You are so brave.
My brother's birthday.
Oh. I think you're brave, Karen, and I'm very proud of you. But I'm also seeing how this winter has changed you. I wonder if moving away would help, but I have no reason to think we'd have better luck somewhere else. At least here we know what we're facing. Let's hope spring and warmer weather will make everyone more friendly. This is completely fair. Like, this especially, I have no reason to think we'd have better luck somewhere else. You really don't. You really, really don't. The grass is always greener on the other side of the fence it doesn't actually mean that the grass is greener. It means it looks greener because you're used to what you have and you don't know what's on the other side of the fence. That's why there's a fence in the way. So you imagine that it's better on the other side. You imagine that the path you didn't take is better, but you have no way of knowing that. You really don't. It could be much worse. So really all you can do is work with what you have. And if you make a decision to go somewhere else, don't make it thinking that it's going to be better. Make it thinking that your current situation is untenable and you have to move somewhere else. And you're making a choice for well-being. All right, here we go. Oh, the light's on again this time. Interesting. Okay, cool. It's weekend. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Shall we have some food? Yes. I have to go do homework now. Okay. Got to do well on the test. All right. Oh, I like this.
Yeah.
Just remember, stress can make it harder to learn. I think explaining to her what stress does is good for her. And also, stress does not have to manifest itself as like, oh no, I'm so panicked, what do I do? It can also be, I got to do well to impress my teacher. Blah, blah, blah. That's also stress. So I think, yeah, just remember.
I think explaining it is better than just saying don't work too hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. She's going to ask why, and then I'm going to have to explain this anyway. So yeah, stress can make it harder to learn. Oh no, I have to work hard on not stressing too? Oh God. I better get started. Oh my God. No. That is, oh Jesus. I could not have said a worse thing. Shit.
Yeah, see, when someone's stressed, telling them not to be stressed doesn't help.
No, I didn't say don't be stressed. I told her what stress does.
Yeah, but that's basically saying don't get stressed because it's bad.
Why didn't you tell me that before I selected the dialogue option, Ash? Why didn't you tell me that before?
Because you know what? You're an adult, MJ, and you have to make your own mistakes.
I think
don't stress, MJ.
Listen, Taters is also a parent, so I think part of this is on them as well.
No, I agree, and it's very age-appropriate response.
Yeah, that's true. All right, have fun at work.
It's
Listen,
honestly a conversation I could have had with Skittle. Like, it's so good.
We can't expect... Oh, that's what Mr. Berg looks like. Okay, we finally have our first little thing. Okay, cool. He looks
Or that's
exactly
what
how
you
I...
look like.
He looks exactly how I imagined him, by the way. Also, no, that's not me. There's clearly a blackboard behind him. I think, I don't think we've traumatized her for the rest of her life, so don't worry. It's fine. We'll be okay. Right, yeah, we have fed you, so that's good. We should probably buy some food, so let's do that. Anything else? No. Okay, check out there. It's still morning, so we can still do some crafting. So let's do that. Oh, a little paper mache, little like bucket thing. Oh, sick! It's a little mixing bowl. That's awesome. I like that. Okay, time for work. Kids being kids. Yeah, that is a very kid response. Okay, how's studying? Are you good? Oh, I'm glad you're home. That looks nice, but I don't think I want to eat out of it. No. The paper mache bowl, it's not for eating. Don't worry. I think we're good. I want to do more work, but I don't want you to feel lonely. Maybe you could help me so we can do something together? Sure. Yeah, let's do it. All right. This test is about birds. Here comes the first question. Which of the following are nocturnal? A, pigeon. B, sparrow. C, owl. Owls are definitely nocturnal. I knew it! Alright, next question. Which one of these birds live in Norway? Oh god, I hate these questions. A, ostrich.
Okay, I'll Google it.
B, magpie. C,
Definitely an
bald
ostrich.
eagle. I'm gonna say magpie,
Wait.
but Google it just to make sure.
I think
It's definitely
eagles
magpie.
again.
I think it, yeah,
Dude.
bald eagle is, I don't think bald eagles are native to Norway. Ostriches are definitely not. I think it's magpie, yeah.
In Norway, a magpie is considered cunning and thievish. Yep.
Yeah.
They live in Norway.
Okay, cool. Haha, yeah! Magpies are so annoying. Oh, they're cute, actually. I think they're very cute. Sometimes they wake me up in the morning. Oh yeah, they make horrible noises. Alright, last question. Which of the following eats mainly fish? A, heron. Yes, I think it's a heron. B, bullfinch. C, woodpecker.
Woodpecker.
I think a heron eats mainly fish, but I think I need some more confirmation on that.
I mean, don't you know what a heron is?
It's a type of bird, yes, but it's a water bird, isn't it? It's got like big long legs and it dips its beak into water and
Yeah.
grabs fish, right?
Spears them.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a heron.
Okay.
Fun
sounds
fact,
right.
there are several eagles that live in Norway, but not the bald eagle.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. I've seen them by the lake too. Thank you for helping me. I got an achievement for something. I can't remember what. I can't see what it is.
Do you remember the right answer, maybe?
Yeah. All right, have some stuff. There's some food for you. What's wrong? You good? Jesus.
Oh,
Please don't be the highly strung parent and just immediately go, okay. Is there something you want to talk about? Yes. Okay.
He looks happy.
When I played outside earlier, a neighbor said
Oh.
something. It sounded very mean. Okay. He said that I'm a whore like my mother.
She's 7.
7, dude. 7 years old. Like, go fuck yourself. Genuinely.
Teach her that. Yeah, tell her
Yeah.
to say that.
I'm gonna teach her how to say that. Now remember,
Yeah.
we've often spoken. I am dysregulated
The
by this,
proper
so
response.
I'm going to teach her a
is-
real proper response. But remember, we talked about how we can't, if we treat everyone around us with anger for how they're treating our children, nothing gets better. We don't fix it. So, and this
But
is
also-
this is especially when it's important. It is especially important when these moments happen. This is when you are challenged to stick to that guiding principle of anger begets anger. You can't just have principles when it's comfortable to have principles, right? That's the point of having guiding principles. They have to survive through challenge. And if they can't survive through challenge, it's time to get a new principle. It's time to change things. What is whore? Okay. Yeah, we're explaining the word. Absolutely, we're gonna explain the word. What does it mean?
Well, you see, it's what your mother is.
Yeah. Okay. Whoa. I can't explain it? Okay, now we have to. 7. Now we have to explain how. Should we be open and say you're too young? Or should we say it's too
inappropriate to explain because I don't love, it's because you're too young. I think it is inappropriate to have a conversation with you about this because you are not at an age that you can healthy digest this. Like you can't take this information in a safe and healthy way.
If I have to teach you about whore, then I have to teach you about sex work, then I have to teach you about sex. And I like it's just a huge level area. Like I don't mind teaching children about sex. Like that's not a problem at all.
Yes.
But I think
in an age appropriate way.
Yeah. Not through like
I think inappropriate is a good
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's too inappropriate to explain. I'm sorry, love. But okay. All right. I'm sorry. I tried. All right, but the game wouldn't let me. I want to do something nice. All right, let's do something nice. There's no more food for you, and we got no crafting to do. So let's let's make some food. Oh, we need a bath as well. I think we need a big old bath. Can I go to sleep? I'm still scrubbing you. Oh, bath cleans clothes. We already did that. Okay. Cool. I think we should cook some food just because. That's fine. Okay.
I like that the bath cleans the clothes because it just makes me picture like literally her and all of her clothes.
And all the clothes. Yeah. Well, I'm thinking of like bathing the clothes with her, like as a not with her in them, but like next to her. Yeah.
No, she is in all of them.
I would go with 3.
She's wearing every single piece of clothing she owns.
I haven't seen this conversation before. It's either new or unique to Karen's route. Okay, yeah. So Karen, now we've spoken about this before. But Karen and Klaus, I think it's Klaus, the boy, if you adopt the boy. But I imagine that Karen and Klaus have very different routes that they go down because Karen is a girl. And that has a whole extra element of discrimination that she's going to face.
Karen.
Yeah, we have spoken about that before. We also spoke about it when there was something else that she dealt with where we explained that she's not only representative physically of the Nazi occupation of Norway, but she is also a girl, and that carries with it its own sort of set of expectations and its own set of problems with it as well. So yeah, it is Klaus. Okay. So if we had Klaus, he would be dealing with other things, but he's also a boy, so that's a completely different way of dealing with it as well. Sure. Again, none of these are actually real things. They're all just things that we've made as people. Like we make it so that girls and boys have different experiences, but they don't have to. We could make a world where they don't, but when they do, we have to treat it differently. I should just stay indoors when you're not here. I can just stay inside and study. I mean, look, if you're comfortable like that, sure. Learning is hard, but a bit fun too. A story before sleep would be nice. No, sorry, it's too late. I did too much work. I'm sorry, but good night. I made food for you. Okay, we have nothing left. I don't think there's any stuff there. Yeah, okay, we're good. Is soon day. Good morning, I'm ready for today. Yay. Oh, it's a time we can play. Excellent. I keep forgetting that
stores closed on Sunday?
I keep forgetting that stores close on Sunday, so we can't actually buy anything. But that's fine. We still got a little bit of food. We've got enough. All right.
And you can go in the morning.
What do you want to do today? Do you want to yeah, we can go in the morning as well. Do you want to go outside? We can go outside. Let's
we could collect pine needles for tea.
Yeah, we got lots of time. Let's we can make some tea. We can't use the swing, unfortunately. Oh, we can make a snowman as well. Or we can go down to the lake. Let's see if we can fish something. We haven't done stone skipping for a while. Let's do... Oh, plop. Wait. Oh, wait, it fails? That's very cute. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can fish. All right, here we go. Give me a fish. Give me a fish. Give me a fish. Give me a... Oh, we got a fish!
Yeah.
Yay! I'll be in my room. Okay, she's gonna do some homework. All right, that's fine. Because now we can cook the fish. Oh, with mushrooms too. Dude, that looks freaking delicious. I would love that. That looks great.
Amazing.
Hey, how's it going? I think you doing okay? No, she can keep. No, she can. What do you think? Should we break her out of?
So much.
Yeah, should we break her out of stunning, or do you want to do something nice? I don't know. I think just keeping her. We have nothing else to do, so let's do something nice. Okay. Yeah. Let's play with the ball. Whee! It's our third time playing with the ball. We never do this, so this is very good. Nice. Phew! Got a lot of studying done today. Good. But it would be nice to eat. I agree. And boy, do I have a nice dish for you. That's hot? Yo!
Wow.
Okay. Oh, that's good. That's really good.
That's awesome.
We got to keep that in mind.
Go fishing more often.
The problem is it takes 3 time units to get that shit done. So we got to make sure. I've thought a lot about schoolwork, but I'm still not sure about a few things. I can help if you want. I can never remember the name of this bird. Which one of the following birds found in Norway has a colorful beak? A, bluethroat, B, puffin, or C, blue-footed booby? Booby? Is that last one even a bird? I think it's a puffin. I think puffins have multicolored beaks.
Yeah. We have puffins here, and they're adorable. I love puffins.
Yeah, they are very cute. Puffins are in Norway, and they do have multicolored beaks. Yeah, bluethroats do not have multicolored beaks. Yeah, puffin.
They have blue throats.
Puffin. That's also very age appropriate. Children, especially when they learn new words, they'll often say it a bunch of times just because it sounds weird to say for the first time. It's very cool. I'm gonna remember that. Yeah. Okay, we have some time. You've eaten some food. This is very good. I'm gonna give you another bath while we still can. I want my bed. Yeah, well, bed. Okay, nothing to read today. That's fine. I think we can do a story. The test is tomorrow. I'll do fine. My head is full of words now. Bird words, that is. Could you read a bedtime story? Yes. We're gonna let you chill from work so that your brain can absorb. Once in a castle, which was the capital of the country known as Solitude, there was a king who was murdered by the rebel Ulfric Stormcloak. We're still trying to manifest.
Oh, you're not awake. Darn.
Test time! Hello! More mail. Mail. Okay, shops are open. We have a good amount of food. Anything new today? Okay, do that. I think we got a good rhythm going with food. I think we're doing okay. Okay, and we can make some as well. Cool. This is it. The test is today. Just do your best and you'll do great. I think do your best is very important. This is true, though. Positive thinking is half the battle. That's true.
I think they're both good.
Yeah.
The connotation that could be taken from you'll do great is you'll get good grades.
Yeah. So I'll
Which
say
I
positive.
Don't love,
yeah.
But
Positive
you'll do
thinking
great is not necessarily bad.
Positive thinking is good. Positive thinking is half the battle. Thank you. You little cutie. He's so cute. Oh shit, sorry. I completely forgot. Thank you for reminding me, game, that we gotta take you to school. This is very good. Okay. Oh god, hang on, I gotta... Okay, no, we're good. Alrighty. How was, we did get some more... Oh, I'm glad you're home. Me too. I'm sorry. The test... It went really well! Wow! 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 You little trickster! You little troll!
You little bitch!
Wait. Wait, I can't call her a troll. That's something the kids call her. We gotta call her something else.
Oh, yeah, no, she doesn't like trolls. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
That's very funny. That's very funny. I like that. Yeah.
That's so good.
I got all the
My
answers right.
7-year-old woke me up.
I got you, didn't I?
That's so good. My 7-year-old, 8-year-old woke me up, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, and woke me up and was like, I think you should get up now. And I was like, okay, what's going on? I just think you need to get up. You need to see this. I was like, whoa! Immediately, mom senses tingling, like freaking out, like, oh no. So I like fly out of bed. I'm like, what? What's going on? He's like, there's a bird. Oh, the bird flew away. It's like, you are killing me.
Demon child.
He's like, I just really wanted you to get up. I thought you would get up faster, though. You bullshit. We have birds all day, every day. We look at the same birds all day, every day. It scares the crap out of me.
I'm going to say, yeah, you got me. Good. That's great. I'm going to teach my kid to do harmless pranks. It's all good.
I love that. That's good.
You should have seen your face. Can we do something together? Yeah, sure. Let's we've been outside already. Let's do drawing. Wow. Oh, drawing school is such a good sign. Such a good sign. Making positive attachments to school. We love that. We love to see it. Have some food. All right, we sleepy? Yeah, we sleepy. All right, you're going to have this. Get some of that. There you go. Well, we do have this. No story today, I'm afraid. I'm really glad Mr. Berg likes me. Me too. It's annoying when the other kids are noisy. They deserve it when he scolds them. Ooh. Okay. Oh, more problems. Okay. We'll talk about this in a second. He's not mean. He just thinks school is important. He doesn't scold me. But I'm not noisy. I think we're friends. Okay. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. Stop. No. I would catch this immediately, and I'm sad that there's no
Yeah.
I'm sad there's no option for this. You are not friends with your teacher. No. You're not friends with your teacher. You're not friends with your parent. There are roles. It's not a hierarchy. It's not a respect thing. It's a difference in roles. That's it. When you are an adult, you can be friends with anyone. That's issues. That's not an issue at all. But there is an inherent power imbalance here between a teacher and a child, and a parent and a child. The parent is the guide to the child. They help them. They support them. Teachers educate the child. Friends sometimes educate other friends, but it's not their job to do that. It's a teacher's job to do that. That's their career. And the fact that there's no dialogue option to ensure that she knows this is a little bit disappointing, because maybe the parent in this, I mean, I get it. The parent does not think to talk about this, but no, you got to pull this shit up. You have to pull this up 100%. So yeah, I would be doing this, and I don't think I would make her feel punished for feeling like this. I just want to make sure that she knows I don't think you're friends, but that's okay. There's nothing wrong with not being friends with your teacher. In fact, that's how it should be. And also,
it makes sense that the only person that's nice to her at a 7-year-old level, that she would be like, oh, I guess that means we're friends, because it's the only person that doesn't beat the shit out of me.
Yeah.
But I fully agree. That's super not
mislaid attachment from her because her own lack of friends. Yes. Yeah. Like Taters was saying.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing.
So, yeah, I think the other thing that kind of ties into this, that makes her think like this, is that she is, by forming a positive attachment to him, when he gets mad at other kids, she gets mad at the other kids as well, because she has a positive attachment to him. And that I think that might be a boundary thing. I think there needs to be a boundary there between them, so that she can see herself as one of the other kids. Now, of course, none of this would be happening if the other kids didn't bully her. Because that's also a very important factor as to why she's making this negative attachment to the friends. But
yeah, it would not be an us versus them situation if they were not going out of their way to be versus. Yeah.
So I don't think this is anyone's fault, but if I were the parent, I would pull her up on being friends with her teacher and say that's not how we want to do it. But I would also, if I were the teacher and I ever thought that she was like crossing that boundary, I would stop it and be like, hi, I'm happy to be someone you can rely on and support. I'd love to have conversations with you, and, you know, you can, like, I love being the kind of teacher who's like, you want to come to my office and have a chat? Let's have a chat, and I can help you, and I can, like, emotionally support you. That's great. But we're not friends, and I don't want to be. Like, you need your own friends. Make healthy attachments with your peers, with people around you that are in your age group, especially as children. As adults, the age gap matters much less, but as children, it's very important. And I think for him, if he can see this and still doesn't act on it to correct the behavior, I think that's disappointing. But from what we've learned about him, maybe he doesn't know about it, so I don't know. Yeah, if they hadn't already ostracized her, yeah, then I don't think this is anyone's fault. This is a very natural thing for children to do, but yeah.
I mean, if we're gonna find fault, it's all of the parents who taught their kids to be little shits.
Yeah, exactly. So what's the best option here? I don't know. I think this is just the most general one. Again. Like, if he gets angry, we have no reason to tell him, like, if he gets angry for no reason. Like, I don't think we need to, like, mistrust him in this case. School is important, but I think she knows that, so yeah, who wouldn't like you, little one? I think this is kind of like like she knows that other kids, but yeah, I don't think any of these are good, so I'm just gonna go with this one. I think this is more like just a joking, like, who wouldn't like you, you know?
Yeah.
The subjects and the learning is fun, but the other kids and the other grown-ups, they're no fun.
Yeah.
This is good. You're handling things well. Because you are. I'm very proud of you.
Yep.
No, this is awful. But this is fine.
I hate the first one.
This is fine. You're handling things well. I don't know how to handle things at school. That's okay. That's okay. Can you read me that bedtime story? No, we have stuff to do. So maybe tomorrow. Okay. Good night. There you go. Okay, we're coming up to the end of the stream now-ish. It's almost 1 o'clock. I think we'll do a couple more days, and then we'll do things. In the news, work progresses on the efforts to salvage parts from the sunken warship Blucher? I'm gonna pretend. One of the 2 propellers was raised from the wreck just yesterday, resulting in 12 tons of pure copper being obtained. Blucher lies on a depth of 90 meters. That's cool. That's going to be very valuable for the Norwegian economy. Nice. Yeah, Ash, were you saying something?
I was saying damn to the copper.
Yeah, that's a lot of copper. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, another chapter complete. Damn. Okay. So we were 40% optimistic, 20% assertive this time, and 40% open. Where was the assertion?
What was the assertive?
Yeah. I'm interested in that one, because the other 2 I completely expect, but I'm interested in the assertion. What did we do there? You and 57% of others encouraged...
Being assertive is necessarily bad.
Yeah, no, of course. I'm not trying to get it to 0. I'm just saying, like, there are places where it's necessary, but...
You told her not to be friends with the teacher or something?
No, that wasn't an option.
That was never an option. I think maybe when we... Something about the stress... Maybe it was the stress. Like, maybe. Telling her that too much stress will freak her out. It was the lack of immediately telling her to stay home that it's calling assertive. Oh. Wait. Oh, we did the second time, but not the first time? Okay, that's fine then.
Maybe, yeah, because instead of saying, like, oh, you should stay home, you said, do you think you can go to school?
Yeah. Which is fine. I'm fine with that. Okay, you and 57% of others encouraged Karen's coping mechanism. That's good. You and 62% of others didn't advise Karen to stay home. Fine. Wait, didn't? Wait.
Yeah, because you asked her.
The first time.
Oh, right. But the second time we did. So that's...
Yeah.
That's interesting.
But maybe you and 62, or at least part of that 62%.
We're like asking her what she thinks. Yeah.
Let her choose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think that's healthy assertion. If we're going to call that assertive, I think that's healthy.
But I think the game, like, not advising Karen to stay home, that's not what we did. We asked her if that's what she wanted, which I think is better than this. But yeah, anyway. You and 71% of others shared information about Karen's father. Okay, that's fine. We're still in the majority so far. Interesting. Yeah, no, this isn't... What we did wasn't bad. But I think...
No.
Yeah, I don't think it's a binary. Like, we did the other... We did, like, the third option, you know. Anyway. New chapter.
You didn't tell her to go to school anyway. You just didn't say, oh, stay home immediately, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that is a huge time jump.
Giant skip from February to May, and it's May the 5th. It's Revenge of the 5th. It's spring. Hey, Karen, how are you? I'm great. Mr. Berg lets me go home 15 minutes before everyone else. Not
Smart.
good. Maybe not
No,
good?
that's great.
Oh, for the bullying thing. Yeah, sure. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So that the kids, she's got a head start on them,
this is
right?
good. This is good. Okay.
And
my
instead
immediate...
of giving her extra homework?
That's true. My immediate thing went to, preferential treatment, but also preferential treatment for a bullied child is okay. So that's not a problem.
I fully agree.
But yeah. Oh, no more meat on toast? Ugh, okay. That way I can avoid the bullies. Okay, cool. I shouldn't have preempted that. That's fine. We're fooling the bullies! Haha! Stupid bullies. I'm gonna say, yeah, that's nice of him. Yep, we get along so well. Very cool. Oh, another letter. The mail is here. Damn right. Okay, we need some... Oh, another drawing. She liked the fish. That's cool. Okay, we need some food in you. All right, what do you... Oh, there's still meat on toast. Saber, still meat on toast. And we're back to cheese again. Nice. Okay, we're just gonna get, we're still gonna get the same food every day. No problems. Munch. And we're gonna, I think instead of making, I think I'll read for now. Oh, we have a third photo frame.
But her clothes are dirty.
Nice. Oh shit, you're right. Let me bath. Have a bathe. Yay, clothes are clean.
Now she's ready.
Okay, have fun. Work time. It's still there in the remaster? Yeah, dude. That's awesome. Very cool. Hey, how was your day?
Nice.
Oh. They were preparing for May 17th today, our Constitution Day. Soon, everyone will be celebrating and walking in the parade. The school has its own spot in the parade. Cool. Hey, maybe we should get some flags. We should. I'm really looking forward to the parade. That's awesome. Very cool. Ah, yes.
I know this game is gonna make me sad about it though.
The game is gonna make me go national pride, but your child is not Norwegian. I'm assuming.
Yep.
Oh, I almost forgot. I found this floating in the river. Maybe we can make something with it. Oh, we can make a flag. We're gonna make a flag. Ooh, she found a little log. That's lovely. We're gonna do that.
Carve a toy out of it.
Okay, we'll do something later. For now, let's we've got some stuff to read. So let's go. Let's do some sleepy. Today was okay. Mr. Berg helps me avoid the bullies. Never. We'll never tell her that.
Too.
I think, yeah. What? Keep being strong, like she is being strong.
I like both of them. I don't think they're both great by any means. I think that's good. Like, hey, that's great that that's happening.
Yeah.
I think keep being strong is like trying to, acknowledge her strength, but also it just feels very much like keep your chin up, kid. Don't focus on the bad things. Like that's what it feels like.
I think we could always interpret it in a negative way. Like
great.
That's good could also be interpreted if you're viewing it that way. It can also be interpreted as like that's nice, dear. Like just go to sleep.
Yeah. So I don't love either of them.
If I give it the charitable definition, we'll just tell her to keep being strong. I will. You're being great. Ah, interesting. Okay. Could you read me a bedtime story? Maybe tomorrow. Good night. Have a nice night. Ooh, more journals. Okay, we can spend time in the study. Yay. Okay, first read. In the news. As an attempt to increase the amount of wood chopped before next winter, Swedish authorities have decided that anyone chopping more than 15 cubic meters of wood in their spare time will be allowed to buy 250 grams more coffee than the regular ration.
All right.
Okay, that's very interesting. Also, Swedish authorities. Really? Are we under the Swedes? Interesting.
Incentivizing, I guess.
All right, and who's the letter from? It's Anne! Hi again, please come visit on May 10th. I've enclosed train tickets for you and are looking forward to seeing you both soon. She paid for train tickets? That's huge!
That's so cool!
We love that. We love that. Okay, that's very nice. We're gonna go see someone. May 10th. 5 days away! Sick.
That's
okay,
so cool. I'm excited about that.
5th of May. Your aunt invites us. It'll be good for you to meet some from your family, I think. And it'll be fun to get to go on a train ride. Let's hope that this trip to your grandparents will be nice. And maybe the start of a closer relationship. Yeah. I think in this situation, there's never anything great that you can say. Yeah, I think at some point it's just, it's okay to just be like, that's nice, and then you can go to bed. Like, it's fine. Because we've said everything that we already... We've already said everything that needs to be said, I think. I think we're doing great so far. It's pretty outside. You are filthy. More mail. Neighborhood council. Oh my god. We must warn you. We do not wish to see the traitor child at our precious Constitution Day. Stay away if you know what is best for you.
It's worse than I thought it was going to be.
Okay. So we're not going. Yeah.
The way I want to stab people right now.
Remember, guiding principles, especially when they're hard, this is the time to keep them. We're going to look after ourselves. Our guiding principles, we do not need to prove anything to anyone. We are already Norwegian without the need to go to a parade to confirm that we're Norwegian, all right? If we want to be proud of that, that's fine. There are other ways to do it. But if our physical harm is being threatened and we have no way to stop that, we're not going. I'm not going to risk my child's physical safety just to go to a parade because of, you know, like my principles or whatever. Like, it's not worth your life, right? This is a death threat, essentially. And I'm not, I'm not, incredibly unfair, of course, Baron. Yeah. I like to read precious as delicate in this context. Yeah, same thing, yeah. But telling your kid that...
Not precious like special, precious like it's gonna be ruined and we're so sad because we're big babies.
Yeah, of course. But telling your kid that they can't go to this super fun parade is not gonna go over well. Of course.
Oh, yeah.
But again, it's not worth her life. If she goes there and doesn't come back, then what am I gonna do? Like, that's not worth it to me. Okay. Let's give her a... Okay, she's got to go to
face
school.
Wash?
No, we're going to give her a bath because... Wait. Okay. Maybe a face wash.
You could probably just get a face wash.
Yeah, no, face wash is fine.
Bath her.
Yeah, this is good. Okay. Brother. There we go. Let's go with the bow. Yeah,
I like the bow. I think it's so cute.
Yeah, it is very cute. Okay, we need to buy food. Food. Okay. Nothing here. That's great. Let's make some. Very good. And then go here. Have some food.
Nom.
Have more. Very nice. Okay. No more scarf.
Wunderbar.
That's fine. It's not cold.
I like the dandelions and stuff. They're so cute.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's very nice. I like the season change, like the visual changes of things.
Mm-hmm.
No, entirely true. It just is gonna suck. Yeah, it is gonna suck when we have to tell her about this. Okay, we're gonna buy... Just gonna make sure we have enough. We don't have to buy tomorrow. Welcome home. Everybody at school is talking about the May 17th parade. Yep. This is gonna suck.
Gosh.
Is gonna suck. It'll be so exciting. Do we have any flags? Okay. Now, if this is the point. Now, if you ask your child a question, you are inviting them to participate in a game of consent. If you ask your child a question and they say no, and you don't respect that, you are teaching them that it's okay to violate their consent. So at some point, there is a time for parents to say, this is not what's happening, or this is what's happening. And the child does not get a say. It's okay. In fact, it's what should happen a lot of the time. Children do not have to get a say in every little thing. As a parent, they should trust you and you should trust them to know what is best for them at sort of specific times. You should trust your child enough to know which moments you can lean into their consent and ask them what they think. But when it comes to stuff like this, physical threats, this is my job. This is my role, and I will be telling her that we will not be attending the parade. There is no ways. I just received threats to physical harm. I'm stepping in.
And this is why assertiveness isn't bad.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So we're not giving her the opportunity to say, yes, of course I want to go. I'm saying we're not attending. I'm sorry. We won't be attending the parade. I hate this. It's going to suck, but it's for her own safety.
I really hope she asks why.
I really wanted to ask why.
If this game doesn't give you an option, I'm going to be so upset.
Yeah, I'm going to explain, if I can. We won't be attending the parade. I'm so sorry. Why can't we go to the parade? I want to go to the parade. I want to. Okay, it's fine.
Fair. Yep. 100%.
Okay, let's keep asking her. Do you remember the mean people we talked about? Okay, this is teaching your child
exactly what you just talked about.
Yeah. So when they give this kind of response, totally fair. Be with them in that anger. Let them express themselves. Totally fine. Don't shut them down. Don't say, don't talk to me like that. It's fine. It's fine. Just let them be there. As long as they're not hitting you or like damaging things, totally okay. Let them be there. And then when they're ready to talk about it, then you explain your decisions. And I think this, if they throw a tantrum and then you capitulate, you teach them that throwing tantrums will get them what they want. And that's not good. You have to double down. Once you've made a decision, you have to double down. Even if you then regret making the decision, it's too late. You can do it later when they're finished the tantrum. But if you do it in the middle of the tantrum, they will learn that it's because of the tantrum that you went back on it. So you make the decision, you stick to it, and then you go back much later if you regret it and you say, hey, listen, I've thought about it and I realized I made a bad choice. So I'm going to say we can go now. And is that okay with you? And then that's fine. That's much better. But in the moment, once we've made a decision, we have to stick to it. Otherwise, we undermine our own, for lack of a better word, authority in this case. Like our ability to make decisions for her. So I'm going to explain. Do you remember Yeah, go on.
I was just going to say, there is also the other side of it. If they are not tantruming and they are disagreeing.
Yeah.
There can be a conversation. There are times where I've made a decision and then I have a conversation with my kids and they remind me of something or they mention something and we have a conversation.
Yeah.
And I go, oh, you know what? That makes sense.
Yeah.
I agree. We are on the same team. We are all on the same page now.
Yeah.
And I will change my mind. But if you're going to scream at me and stomp your feet, we're not on the same page and we're not on the same team. So until we can be on the same page and same team, we're not changing decisions.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Okay, do you remember the mean people we talked about?
She's 7, so this is age appropriate.
Yeah. Oh, and there you go. Diffused. I remember. This is... No, I think...
I don't like any of these. I think first one is the best.
This is probably the better one. It might not be
I don't like
safe.
how waffly it is.
Yeah, I think I would be more direct. I'd say, they sent me this letter. You can read it and see. Like, I would be very open with her in this. It's already happening to her, so there's no protecting her from this. I protect her by keeping her away.
It's not like this is the first time this has come up.
Yeah. It might not be safe there. That's unfair. Absolutely. 100%.
Absolutely correct.
1000%. And I'm very sorry about that. Unfortunately, that's how it goes.
Yep.
And I hate it. And I wanna be there. I think one of the worst things you can do here is go, well, that's life. You've gotta just go, I know that's unfair. I know it. And as much as they hate it, you gotta hate it with them. Because it is. It is unfair. This is something that we both want to do, and we just... And we can't. Because of these incredibly hateful, hurt people by a war in which their country was occupied by an oppressive power. And now they want to stamp out any evidence of that power. And it, like, it makes sense. You can understand them without agreeing with them and trying to hold them accountable. But you can still understand them. Yeah. Can you read me a story? Yeah. Here we go. Did you know in Skyrim you can get on a horse? The fastest horse is called Shadowmere, but you kind of have to do Dark Brotherhood quests to get it, so I wouldn't recommend that for you.
Why not?
Oh,
it's fun.
Boy.
It's just a video game.
She's 7.
So?
I don't like this. This does not feel good.
Yeah,
this is not sad. A good drawing. That's a very sad drawing. My cat has chosen 9 p.m. at night to get the most chaotic zoomies.
Cats do that because they're using up their excess energy.
Yeah.
So they can go to sleep.
Okay. Good night, love. Here we go.
I feel like 9 p.m. is probably better than 2 a.m.
That's true. Good morning. How are you feeling? You okay? Let's get you some food.
She seems okay.
Okay. Let's get some more stuff. Have a fun day at school. Bye. We're back in the 200s, baby. This is good. This is good stuff. You're back then. Oh. Did you have fun? Mr. Berg says I can go to the parade. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh. Right, now, if... I want to get into her head for a second. Probably, I'm assuming, but probably, she went to Mr. Berg. Now, there are a couple of scenarios.
Yep.
One of the probable ones is she went to Mr. Berg and said, can I go to the parade? And didn't mention what I said at all. And Mr. Berg said, of course you can. And she took that as acceptance, and then came to me and said, well, I can go because he said so. Now we need to have a conversation. What's that?
That happens between parents too.
Oh, co-parents, 100%. Mom said this, dad said this. This is why two things happen. This is why anyone involved in raising a child has to be on the same page. And number two, this is why parents are turned off from having other people involved in their kids' lives because of that possibility that they will give conflicting information and the child will take it as truth. Let's say you have two parents in like a nuclear household, just like a general stereotypical household. Those two parents must be united all the time. It can never be a case of I'm undermining mom by going to dad, or I'm undermining dad by going to mom. The parents have to communicate. They have to.
Yep.
Because the kids are going to find ways to try and sort of
kids do it.
Get in there. Yeah.
My kids do it with little things. Like, if I know we're going on a field trip at the end of the week and I put away some snacks. This happened recently because I knew we were going to be going to the movie on the weekend, and so I put away some snacks that I knew they were going to need to have before we left so they could, make it through to supper because supper was going to be late.
Yeah.
So they ate them on Saturday when I was out of the house. And I came home and I was like, putting stuff away. I was like, where are those granola bars and things? And the 7-year-old was like, well, Dad said I could have them. And I was like, okay, Bubba, did your dad have a conversation with me about granola bars, or did you have a conversation with me about granola bars? He's like, well, I had a conversation with you about granola bars, but Dad said I could do it. I was like, but did your dad have a conversation with me about not having them?
Yeah. So he didn't know what you'd already said. Exactly. Right.
And I was like, realistically, they barely ever have granola bars on Saturday. It didn't occur to me to bring it up because it's not really a thing. But because I told Bubba he wasn't allowed to have them, he fixated on having them.
Yeah.
So as soon as I left the house, he asked for these granola bars. Everyone had a granola bar, right? And it was like not Beans' fault at all, right? He didn't know.
Of course not. Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
And it was a granola bar. It wasn't like the end of the world. But I was like, so if your dad didn't have the information and you did have the information, is it fair and kind to not give your dad all the information and still ask him a question? Because we talk a lot about informed decision making, and I will tell them, because it's important to not just do things, but also to explain what you're doing to children a lot of the time. So I will say, hey, I'm going to give you all the information. Now you can make a decision. I'm going to give you all the information so that you can make an informed decision or a good decision, or so that you don't change your mind later when you have more. And we talk about it. So I was like, did your dad have all the information when you asked him to make that decision?
Yeah.
No, I just really wanted the granola bars. I was like, I know you really wanted the granola bars, but now we don't have granola bars for what they were intended for.
Yeah. So and now the issue
meant that
is
he didn't get a granola bar, but it's important, and because Beans and I are so on the same page about huge things, all the big important things.
Yeah.
These little things slip by sometimes.
Yeah, it's got to be even with the little things. It's the kids will find those, But I think at least it's a good sign, because they know that they're not going to be able to challenge the big things, because they know that you're in a united front on that. So there is that, which is good. Yeah. I think letting things slip through the cracks is pretty healthy. There's nothing really terrible about it. It's okay for kids to make mistakes and learn from them.
Yeah.
Mistakes are essential.
Was on purpose, but
yeah, but it was a purposeful mistake. Still, what I mean is the kids need. It's essential for kids to make wrong choices so that they can learn how to make right ones. And I think making sure
repercussion.
Yeah, making sure that they can make mistakes and make wrong choices, with the small things. Kind of relegates them to small things where they can learn, which is great because that's consequence free, rather than making bad choices in the big things, which is a little bit more heavy, So yeah. I think it's really this is good. The thing I'm worried about though is this is what can happen. Now by the way, this is between me and the teacher, but it can also be between me and the other parent if there was one. What can happen is if you are not a united front, your child will be pushed away from the parent that sets firmer boundaries and pushed towards the one that does not understand how to set firmer boundaries. That will create a child that does not know how to set healthy boundaries, because as soon as you put one down, they will immediately run to the other parent who will give them everything they want. Permissive parenting is incredibly unhealthy. It creates, for lack of a better word, it creates spoiled children. And if you want a child who is mentally healthy, who can set and keep boundaries for themselves, and who understands what their limitations are, you need both parents to be not authority parents, but authoritative. There's a difference. The more commonplace word is gentle parenting, but the boundary, healthy boundary setting parents create healthy boundary setting kids. That you have to both be that. And with me and Mr. Berg, I know what's going to happen. I'm going to reaffirm my decision, and then she's going to run away and go to the parade anyway, because Mr. Berg says so. And she's going to break away from me and go and be with him. And that's not good, but I don't have another option here because I can't go back on it because her safety is at risk. So if there are ways that I can tell her about this. I can say, listen, I understand you want to go, and that's why you went to Mr. Berg and you asked. I know you're looking for someone who supports you here. I do support you because I also want to go. I'm very sad that we can't go. But here's the letter, and I'll show it to her, and I'll say, here's what they said. They don't want us there, and if we go there, they said they're going to hurt us. And I don't want that for you. If it were me, I'm going there with a gun. But it's you, and I don't want you to be in trouble there. So, and I would say it exactly like that.
It's about to be a protest.
Yeah, exactly. Without the gun part, obviously, but still. Cats are nocturnal. He slept all day, but yeah, exactly. This motherfucker's gonna pester me at midnight and then wake me up at 4 a.m. Oh.
Oh no.
Or she told him that it was gonna be unsafe without telling him that you already decided not to go. My nieces were always presenting half a situation to us as though it wasn't already solved. Yes, absolutely. Because they didn't like the solution, in the hopes that we would present a better one and it would override the existing one. That's exactly what we've been talking about. Yeah, 100%.
The amount of times that Beans and I both say, did you ask the other parent? We
Absolutely.
Say that regularly.
My dad says that all the time because we thought that because when he comes home, it is. When he comes home from work, he's not really in the mood for like, I got to be a parent now. I'm setting up boundaries. So when he comes home, we often ask him all the things that mom said no about, and the first thing he says is, "What did mom say?" And it's like, oh, damn, there's no ally in you, damn it. Anyway. He says he can look out for me. Okay, so she did tell him that it was unsafe. All right.
Okay. Maybe he said, like, I don't know. Maybe she said, like, my parent doesn't want to take me.
Yeah.
Can I go with you? And he said he would go with her. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean that she explained.
She might not have explained that
we
I said
literally
no.
got threats.
Yeah. Or she might not have explained that it wasn't safe. Yeah. But
yeah, maybe you are working and can't go, or you know what I mean? Like, if my parents said they won't take me is very different than we're gonna die if I go.
Yeah. If I were the teacher here, the first thing I would ask is, what did your parents say? And the second thing I would do is say, I'd like to go with you, and I can help you, protect you if need be. But I'm going to first contact your parents. And then I would phone, and I would say, hi, I'm Mr. Berg. I'm your child's teacher. I care about them very much. I know they're having a hard time at school. They really want to go to the parade, and I'd like to go with them so that I can help them. If I'm next to them and protecting them, would that be okay with you? To have more protection, because I'm okay putting myself on the line, because I am I don't like all of this shit that people keep saying about her and stuff. Like, I'm okay putting myself at risk, but I will protect her if need be. Is that okay with you? And then it's up to me. Then I can say, as the parent, I can say yes or no, and depending on my response as a teacher, you're damn right I would respect that. Why would I? Yeah, no, absolutely. In this case, absolutely. Okay. I don't know if I want to cave for this. I just don't know. It's been a whole day, right? So we've given it time to think about it. And I
like number 2. I
like this as well. We are not wanted there. I have to be honest. It's not about respecting my authority. It's about your safety. I couldn't give less of a shit that you have to like respect my authority. We earn that by being honest and telling you that we're not wanted. Karen, we're not wanted there. He can protect us. I don't know that. Okay, I don't, this exclamation point makes it feel like I'm shouting at her, which I don't like.
I don't love any of these options.
And I don't like the it's not about what she wants.
No, it's not.
But I don't want to yell at her either. But let's put her safety, her physical safety, up against me yelling at her. Her physical safety will come first every time. If I have to yell at her, then I will. But I wouldn't. Like, this is the point. Like, I don't think, if I felt myself being dysregulated here, if she said these things, it might be, if I'm in the situation, maybe it's a little bit different. Maybe I would find myself easier to get into that moment and then be like, you know what, we're not going, and then I could do that. But I'm not saying that I'm by no means saying that I would like handle this perfectly every time. But yeah,
I want to read it as just like a firm, we're not going.
Yeah.
But I know that's not what the game is implying here.
Yeah, I
like,
think it's going to be shouting. Yeah.
Based on the other things that have,
it
been
feels
options.
very dysregulated. She could also very much have taken his response of an inch and gone a mile. Yeah. It's hard to know for sure. She might have just asked, will I be safe there? And he asked if she was concerned, etc. Yeah. An exclamation point isn't always a shout. No, I know, but with the way that the game has been doing it, I'm a little worried.
It definitely feels very like
it. And that's the only double down option. This is rough, dudes.
This is rough.
Damn. Same brain cell. Okay, what do you guys think? Do we stick to our decision,
I for
or
sure
do we
don't
cave?
want to say number 2.
Yeah, no. That lets her. Yeah. I think this one, if we're gonna say yes, we say it like this because then it's still my decision to go. It's still capitulating though, because remember, it's her physical safety.
Yes, but I also agree, like I'll also go back to like what I said, in that she's now coming to you in a level, respectful, like we're having a conversation, I'm bringing you new information.
That's true.
Like, she's 7 though. She cannot grasp, like, and also she could be thinking, well, what's the worst they're gonna do, throw me in a mud puddle? Like, I get that every day, that's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But doesn't realize that there's adults.
Kids are not gonna be there. These are adults. Yeah, no, they're gonna put you in the hospital potentially. This is not good. It's also important to keep in mind that she's intense. She's intense in this moment too. So you'd be matching her energy if you double down in this moment. You could be responding earnestly. Yeah. That's... Yeah. See, if I respond like that, it just feels like I'm escalating, which I don't want to do. But I also don't want her to be hurt. Thing is, do I trust myself and another teacher on either side of her to protect her from adults? See, here's the thing. If it was just me, fine. I'm good. I'll fight someone. But again, this is my kid. I don't want to...
I don't like any of these options.
On the other hand, if you make this decision to go yourself, on Berg's supposed word, it is in your control. True as well. Yeah.
Also worth noting, if you go, at least you're there. If she sneaks out.
Yeah. Oh, if she sneaks out, it's going to get worse. 100%. Okay, so in this moment...
It's so much less safe. So at least you're still in control of the situation. I agree.
Here's how here's how I would handle this. If I were in a moment where I could regulate myself and I couldn't, I managed to not shout at her. If I could regulate myself, I would say, you know what? Thank you for bringing me this information. I'm going to think about it. And then I would let her do her thing for the rest of the day. And when the day's over, when she's in bed and we can connect at the end of the day about like how your day went and stuff, I would say, hi, I've thought about it. And then I would make a decision. Not in this moment, but I would make a decision at the end when both of us have had time to process the information. Both of us are better regulated. And then I would go to her and say, I've thought about it. I still don't like it, and I know that sucks. I am also sad, and I would reiterate that it's not safe, that she might get hurt, that these are adults, that the hurt could be really bad, Or I would say I've thought about it and I realize that it's good, because then it's not capitulating. Then it's me thinking about it and processing and then going, I'm changing my decision, not because you made me with your arguing, but because you brought me new information that made me think about it differently. That's a good way of framing it, I think. And hopefully she would respect my decision, whatever it was at the end of that. The other thing, though, is in this moment, obviously we don't have an option to say I'll think about it. So in this moment, I think I would say, I think I'm going to make a decision that is similar to when your child wants to start dating and being physical with other people and starting to have sexual relationships. Like, let's say they're becoming a teenager and they're like at the end of puberty and they're starting to meet people and they want to go out and they want to hook up with people and stuff. I can't stop that. Even though it's potentially damaging to their health, I can't stop that. So in that instance, my job is to tell them how to do it safely, because I'm not going to say, no, you can't do that, because that will just push them further away from me, and they're going to do it anyway. Because that's what kids at that age will do. So it's much better if I tell them how to do it safely and how to engage in that activity in a way that is okay. And then if they get hurt, then we can deal with it later.
You're still there.
And I'm still there for you. But I haven't pushed you away. And I think I'm thinking along the same lines when I make this decision. I'm going back and I'm going to say we can go together, united front, me and Mr. Berg will like make a line and we'll punch people who get too close. And I'm doing this because if I say we're not going, you're going to sneak out. There's already a pattern of behavior where if she wants something enough, she will do it, like with the piggy bank. And I think it would be best if I still, like Saber said, if I think I still have like control over the situation here, I can still pull her away if it gets too bad. So let's see. All right. I've thought about it. We've spoken for like 20 minutes about it. We'll go. Yay. It'll be great. It's not going to be great, but that's okay. Because then you'll get to see... Yeah. Let's give you a wash. And some food.
I also would have, if it was real life, talked to Mr. Berg first, you know?
Oh, easy. 100%. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, darling. Story before sleep would be nice. I think we have time. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Other cities in Skyrim include Markarth, Dawnstar, and Falkreath. Although the latter two are more like towns than cities. It sucks that you can't talk to him directly. Yeah, it sucks. It's like we only live at home and at work. Like, I can't just walk into the school and be like, hey, Mr. Berg, can we chat? Like, that's perfectly reasonable.
Or write a note. He wrote a note to you.
Yeah.
The mail should work both ways.
Last day. 8th of May. We've got mail. What do you do with this mail anyway? Yeah, we read it. And then we make things out of it. It's great. Okay, we got some stuff to do. I think it might be good to start working on that. So... Oh, flag! Okay, we'll get a flag, and there's still meat on toast. So we'll have some meat on toast. We got a flag. You bought me a flag! Yes, I did. Here you go, little one. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay, have some toast. We've said we're going, so I think she understands that I don't like it. But yeah, and then we'll take some time crafting. Oh, we're making a shiv. This is perfect. Great idea. Great idea.
You have 6 more days. I don't remember what day it is, but you gotta get ready.
17th. We have 9 more days.
Yeah. Well, mine is the 10th, so 8.
Okay. Oh, we got some stuff to read as well. All right. Goodbye. Have a good day. Love you. Okay. I think it's time to buy more food. And let's go home. Welcome home! Thank you. Okay. Let's, I think I have some stuff to read. Let's give you some food. We're gonna cook something later. That'll be fine. I think trying to complete our shiv might be a good shout. But also, we're in the mood. I think I'll wipe your face and see what it does. Oh, not much, but that's okay. Let's do... Oh, okay. Okay.
A tick.
It's a little sign.
We gotta go check out the swing now that it's not snowy.
True! Let's go outside next time. Thank you for buying me that flag. You're welcome. I don't... No. Just say you're welcome. It's okay. Haha. A story before sleep would be nice. Maybe tomorrow. Sorry. But have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Okay, let's read some mail. What have we got today? In the news, bold refrigeration plans. Oh my. Local plans to expand the refrigeration center have expanded significantly, meaning that our town will progress in line with the international trends. Very soon, housewives will gain access to facilities where they can extend food lifespan significantly. Experts believe this may revolutionize the food industry. Cool. A little bit of historical context. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Nice little wind down for the day. Hello, Raz. You're here just at the end.
I want to play the tent.
Here's your toy shiv, darling. Thank you for the crafting supplies. Yes, yes, exactly. Hello. And with that, my friends, we'll leave it alone. We are looking... Wait. We got one more day where we go visit the family. We want to go visit the family. I feel like...
do that now.
Do you want to... Should we do it now or should we wait? Because it is almost 2. Like...
It's totally your call.
I mean, so it's 1 day away.
Right.
All right, screw it. Let's do it. All right, so let's cook some food. Okay. We still gotta eat, so I'm gonna buy some more. Meat. Let's go get some food. 1 and 2. Lovely. Good food.
Nom nom nom.
Let's get some of that. Very nice. Time for a bath soon, I think. And have fun at school. Bye. Love you. Okay. More money. You ended the last stream on Christmas Eve, so I thought you were doing that intentionally. I mean, I did. I did do it intentionally to cliffhanger Christmas, but then Christmas was kind of underwhelming. I'm kidding. It was very nice, but it was only 1 day, so yeah. Go on, Taters.
I think they meant like the train to the family, like you were leaving that for next stream intentionally.
Ah, right. Well, I'm thinking about it because we've already done so much today. But yeah, it's okay. We can speed up a little bit.
The family.
It's fine. We can do more.
You might.
Welcome home. Thank you. Oh, hey, Carrot. Do you like train? I thought you were doing it this time intentionally. No. Well, a little bit. I like the cliffhangers, but also because it is nearly 2, so I kind of want to end soon. But we'll get it. Okay. Yeah. Shall we? How should we? Should we say we're going on a trip? Here's my thoughts. Or just being open?
I like the first one because it's not putting your own excitement.
Yeah, it's not putting like exciting expectations.
It's just like,
that's true.
Here's some information, you unpack it. Here's some information that you can decide how you feel about it before I put mine.
That's very true, yeah.
We're going on a trip tomorrow is very like, you better be excited about this, even though you're probably going to have mixed emotion, you know?
Yeah, I like this.
And I don't know, do you like trains is wild.
She might not be all excited about it. So yeah, we're gonna go visit your grandparents and aunt. Whoa! I have grandparents? Are they nice? When will we visit them? We'll visit them tomorrow.
I love how fast that script went. That's good.
Yeah. We'll visit them tomorrow by train. We don't know if they're nice because we haven't talked to them. So I'm not gonna Yeah. I know the aunt is nice. I love building up a surprise, though, but if we know more about it, then yes. But we don't know about the grandparents, and we could really shatter her world if they're dickheads. And I really don't want them to be. So
right. Oof,
so we're gonna keep things. We're gonna be like, we're excited. We're going on a train, and she seems excited enough on her own. But yeah, we'll visit her tomorrow by train.
It's not like telling a kid we're going to Disney, where we know we're gonna have some fun.
I mean, by her reaction, we might as well have told her that, because wow,
yeah.
I get to ride a train. That's awesome. I can't wait. So cool. All right, let's give her a bath. I'm so excited about that train ride. Me too. How fast can a train go? I'm not sure. Pretty fast. Why is there only one option here? That's very interesting. Will we sit at the very front? I don't think passengers get to sit at the very front. Oh, because the train driver has to sit there, right? That's okay. We can sit anywhere you want. Will we ride it for minutes? For hours? For days? Why would I ever say enough questions? Ask me a million questions. Just a few hours. It'll be so amazing. Wait, we ride the train back home too? Yes, we will. Double train ride. Swoosh, swoosh, choo, choo. We'll go at super speed. Hey, how many wheels does the train have? I bet it has loads. I'm not sure. That's okay. We can count them tomorrow. I'm gonna go draw a train. I wonder how many wheels I should draw. Let children be excited about things, all right? Stop saying enough questions. It's okay. I mean, look, sometimes you have stuff to do. That's fine. But we don't. So she's going to draw the shit out of this train, and it's going to be great, all right? Look at that. So cool.
So many train wheels.
She is excited, and we're going to make sure that she, you know... Well, we don't have any meat toast. We're going to get more meat toast.
I was just going to say, maybe buy food for tomorrow, too, though.
I think before we leave in the morning, we'll be fine.
What if they don't give you the option?
She'll be fine.
Because if they don't give you the option tomorrow, you're not going to be able to do it on Sunday because they're closed on Sunday.
Meat toast then.
But you don't have anything for Sunday.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because tomorrow is Saturday as well. Is it true that trains are super heavy? It's because of all the passengers, right? Yeah. Sometimes they even have cargo. What does that mean, cargo? It's different items that trains transport. Like food and stuff? Yep, food. All kinds of things. Trains are the best. So nice. Okay, we have enough food for her. We're going to give her like one meat toast. And then we'll put her to bed. Do you think the train will be red? I hope so. That'll be one incredible train. Can you read the story I like? Yeah. No, it's too late. I'm sorry. Oh, good night then. Her excitement is incredible. I would be absolutely matching it. I love that she's focusing on the train and not the grandparents and keeping her expectations there measured, which is good. I like it. We're gonna go with train. I think instead of snowman, we're gonna go train. Very nice.
I love it.
Okay. Good night, sweetheart. One more. 10th of May. I hope today will be nice. What's wrong? The train will be super fun, but what if they don't like me? We'll see what kind of people they are. I think keeping our expectations open is healthy.
I like the first one too.
The first one is also good, yeah.
We don't need to spend energy on people.
Actually, yeah, I think... I actually think I'm going to do this one. Or...
I like them both.
I do like them both as well. I would prefer to keep her expectations open. We'll see what kind of people they are. Skip. Skip! Aw, that was long. I'm nervous. We'll talk to them and see. I will be there with you. This is a good thing. This is good. This is very nice.
I like that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Look, the shops are open. Haters.
Listen.
A toy car. What?
Do it.
No, dude. We're gonna have 5 coins left.
Who needs food?
Jesus. No, we need food. Humans need food. We can buy this later. We can buy it later. It's fine.
You can live off of acorns.
Yeah, we're gonna buy some food first for Sunday. And then I don't know what time the train is riding, so I'm gonna do my best to feed her now. And then do this. Yeah! She's all energy for the day. Hell yeah. Okay, it's not time for riding the train yet, so that's fine. Let's finish crafting the ship then. Oh, it's like a little house, right? It's time to go, isn't it? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm ready. I imagine it happened exactly that fast. That's great. Okay, we ready to go? Oh, the train appeared! That's so cool! 25 monies for a slice of bread with some sausage on it? I know, Raz. This economy is broken, alright? Listen, we just came out of a war. Norway was occupied. Like, it makes sense. We're struggling. The first one is a very real lesson to learn, though. If people do not like you, and it's not like a reasonable reason, even if it is in some case, they're not worth spending your energy on. I agree.
Yep.
I think, so that's why I like both of them. I don't think that you're wrong if you pick the first one, at all. I was pretty torn between both anyway. I second-guess myself a lot in this game.
Well, that's parenting.
Cute! Look at that! Oh yeah, that is parenting.
I love it so much.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! I've never been in a train before. This is so amazing! Look at the trees! Oh, cool! Okay, I love...
Oh.
I know this is creepy, but visually, I love this. This is very effective. Showing the squiggles on the face is showing this kind of dark cloud that is over Karen's life. Not showing us what they look like even. Now, understand, visually, making someone faceless lets us attach negative things to them more easily. That is why stormtroopers have helmets on, because we don't see them as people. And so we justify killing them a little bit more. I know they're stormtroopers. I know they're the bad guys, but just hear me out. Clone troopers are the same. Clone troopers wear helmets. In the Clone Wars series, they take their helmets off way more, so we get to see the people underneath. When mooks and random enemies that are meant to be like shot through to get to a destination have helmets on, it is because there is a need to dehumanize them or depersonalize them so we can justify killing them. That's what happened. That is visual storytelling. Again, this is just facts. It's not an opinion. This is what happens. So having...
It's also so you can use the same, like, extras in different scenes where they might have died before.
For practicality terms, yes. But in terms of storytelling, this is an absolute thing that happens in many, many, many stories. I'm not saying it's the only thing, but it is one of the central things. Yes. You are right.
What I was just getting at is you should stab these two fuckers before.
The other thing that we should, storytelling psychology, 100%. The other thing that Ash said is absolutely true. Like, it's just another thing that comes into mind why we put helmets on people, because it's easy to swap out actors and things like that. That's great. And then we don't have to worry about that. But in terms of narrative psychology and why we write stories and with media literacy, that is absolutely a reason why we do this. But again, it's not the only reason. Oh. Gertrude, do you see who that is? Look at the buildings! I think that's the German brat and the Nazi sympathizer. Oh, really?
Wow.
Now that you say it, they do look familiar. They just swoop by! See, she's just a kid, and they are using the worst terms to describe her. To think they let them on this train together with decent people. To even let them stay in the country. What do you think those Nazi rats will do once they grow up, eh? Oh my.
Oh my god.
Yes. It's terrifying when you think about it. And we get to the source of why these people are angry. Anger is not a core emotion. It is a reactionary emotion. It comes from other emotions. Anger is like born from something else. And in this case, it is fear. They are scared. They're angry because they're scared. That is why we do this, so that we can understand that they're scared and we can teach them not to be. Worst case scenario, they'll conspire to take over the country again. See? Fear. Oh no. We'll be there in no time. And best case, they'll become criminals. Ah, yes. People
my God.
People who commit crimes are less human than the rest of us. That is something that we are taught a lot. A lot.
Exactly what Saber said. And now they start to sound like the very people that they themselves hate.
Yeah. Slur coming up, so trigger warning. I read that they're 80% likely of being mentally retarded because of their genes. 80% because of their genes. Okay, cool. So we're gonna focus on... I want to focus on the...
wild.
Yeah. By the this slur, by the way, is very common. Like, it's horrifically common even today. But it's like, it's almost
just in a $1 billion movie.
It's, yeah, no, true. And it's also very, but it was almost like a perfectly common descriptor back then. Like, people used it all the time. And, yeah, anyway.
It was a medical term.
Yeah, it's a medical term. Yeah. And I'm gonna, now of course, as a medical term, I think it was, the slur came, like, it was a twisting of the medical term, and then the medical term changed because it didn't want to be associated with the slur. But yeah, I want to focus on what's more important here, which is the fact that they're 80% likely of being deficient because of their genes. Is this not Nazi propaganda? Very interesting,
right?
How we can see a window into how Nazi and Nazi-esque propaganda is instilled in a population by stoking fear. Through fear, you can stoke anger, and through all of that, you can start to spread misinformation that people will believe as long as you are on the side of their fear, and knowing that you are with them to help them through fear. A fear that you have crafted based on, well, in this case, an understandable occupation and invasion, but still something that has no bearing on a child or other people who have nothing to do with the occupation. Now, we would like to teach these people that, but here, once again, you can see that the people on so-called the good guys' side, the allies' side, are still just as susceptible to propaganda as Germans were in Nazi Germany. This is why it's so important to realize that no one is immune to propaganda. No one. And secondly, it's important to realize that the good guys in World War II were not in World War II to protect people and to protect the victims of the Holocaust. They didn't even know about it until in the middle of the war, towards the end of it anyway. So, so we have to realize that throughout the world, we cannot just label bad guys as bad guys and then have that be the end of our discussion. It's lazy. You're not thinking. People are people. We are not immune to propaganda. And I have to stress this. I cannot stress it enough. The person next to you, you yourself, are a victim of propaganda in some way or another. And now they start to sound like the very people that they themselves hate. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Because the people on their side are also stoking fear, just like the Nazis did. That doesn't mean they are equal, because it comes from different places. But the lesson we draw from it is propaganda. What will that kid do when she grows up? Regular, normal, adult things if she's raised to be a decent human being. Nature versus nurture and all that. Yes, exactly. But even then, this is a bullshit statistic anyway, which is come up with from people who are interested in getting Norwegian people to hate Nazis. And anyone who's, like, against... Well, you know, you should hate Nazis, but you know what I mean? Like, anyone who has, like, a connection, a physical connection to that area, or to that era. Genes which are, by the way, literally just Norwegian and German. Yes, exactly. And these people are using it in regards to the German genes. That's 100% Nazi talk. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And, again, the thing... Again, even if this stupid bullshit statistic was true, it still doesn't matter. Because nurture is, in my opinion, more important than whatever nature you have going on. The fact that they didn't know about it until so late in the war is also just reminded in how many people still believe the Holocaust and everything surrounding it was a lie, despite the war itself. Yes, the Holocaust is probably one of the most like one of the most well-documented and well-evidenced things in history because of how like widespread it was, and because it happened in Europe. A lot of the genocides and other things that happen outside of Europe are, I don't want to compare genocides, but like I would say on the level, like just to kind of, for lack of a better term, but because it happened in Europe, we document it really, really, really well. And much more well than, say, the transatlantic slave trade, for example. So we're still learning about it, just how bad some other like third world occurring genocides were and still are. But the Holocaust itself is one of the most well-documented things in our history, just as humans. And yet there are still people who believe that it was made up. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Here we go. Ah, yes, the report was written by a well-renowned psychologist too, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. You tell people anything. I'm sure it was a well-renowned psychologist that said that vaccines cause autism, by the way. And then his medical license was removed. So, just saying. Mm-hmm. There's no way that these impaired children could amount to anything at all. People still believe this, by the way. Other than criminals. Oh, I think they might hear us. Who cares? Let them hear. I would spit on them, but it's not worth my precious time.
Wow.
Okay. See, at this point, if it were me sitting there, if I were a kid, this would break me. I think now, the way I am right now, I've had this sort of shit like spewed at me before, and I'm quite pleased to say that the way I react to it is very much, go off, King. I'm not going to spend my time worrying about it. And I really do my best not to let it affect me. But as a kid, you just, it's really tough. Yeah, it's always a well-renowned psychologist, yeah. Let's talk about something more pleasant. Yes, please, I would prefer that. Did you hear? The king might actually come to visit. Yes, and I heard that the queen... Gossip. Okay, cool. We should travel by train all the time. Zoom. See? She's just doing her own thing. Trains are great. Choo-choo. Awesome. Just some world building. I'm very happy that she didn't hear it. And I'm okay not having to have that conversation because she already knows. Okay. I don't like that the text bubble is the same color as the people who were talking on the train. I know that might just be a game thing and I might be reading too much into it, but sometimes games will do that where they give you like visual reminders of things. And we're going to keep an open mind. Yeah. Also, it's very weird to see her from the back, by the way. Like, this is wild.
This angle is so intentional, though.
Yeah, 100%. A low angle, looking up at the door, black behind it, black behind the curtains, very dark colors. She's very, I imagine she's very shy.
Yep, apprehensive, nervous.
They're here. Meet your grandchild. Oh my God. I think it's just used for others. Okay, that's good then. Ticking of the clock is a stimulus. The tension around her, the bubbles, like the audio stuff, also a stimulus. This is meant to be a stressful, uncomfortable, overstimulating experience for us, because that's how it feels for Karen. I think this is the aunt, and these are the grandparents. Well, for the parent as well, yes. Karen seems okay, but actually, yeah, no, you know what? I think this is for the parent as well.
This could just be for the parent.
I think this could be the parent stressing, yeah. It's so nice for us all to be gathered like this. They are... Oh, they don't like this. Oh, they don't like this. Oh. Woo-hoo. So. Oh, they do not... old people, dude. Okay, so, I don't hate old people, right? I don't. What I think about people like this, the elderly in this case, because a lot of people will dismiss this as like, okay, boomer, and just kind of move on. But I don't like that. I prefer to think about why they're like this. Because if you take the hatred that the younger people have against someone like Karen and me, and you multiply that by 100, you get the kind of fear that old people have. When you the elderly are some of the most susceptible people to this sort of thing simply because of how much time they've spent in the era that you're trying to convince them is a scary time. And it's very, very difficult, especially the older generations from us. We live in a place that is very accessible to information, and it's very open. It's way more open than it used to be. Way more free in many aspects. Still, we have a long way to go, but still, more free comparatively to when it was back then. And the older generations that come from this time period, now imagine even worse, because they're older. They come from even more generations back, where life was very different. And I don't even imagine these people can understand their own emotions very well at all. I don't think these people have done many days of self-reflection, if I'm treating them like the average person that was back then. So I think, I don't think that they're happy about this at all. Yeah, the aunt trying so hard to be upbeat, yeah, for sure. Remember, these grandparents are attached to their daughter, and when the daughter being Karen's biological mother, and when they see Karen, they see a reminder of what their daughter may have done. We have no idea how they feel about this. They're just not speaking. Grumps, yeah. The aunt said in her letter that she hoped you visiting would bring them around to their grandchild, would sort of set up that they would be bad. Yeah.
It also really put a lot of pressure on Karen. Hoping that meeting Karen will bring them around.
Yeah.
Like, if there had been an option, that's not what I would have chosen. You know what I mean? Like, there wasn't. The game just said, you're getting on a fucking train.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of pressure for a 7-year-old.
You've got a nice place here. Is that the girl, then? She seems kind of shabby. Oh, wow. Wow. I mean, that's an old bird. That is
I'm not above stabbing an old lady.
Are you lazy, girl? Oh, yo. I'm okay.
I would say now look, but that's just me.
Yeah. I'm not. Listen. Here's the thing. We've talked about dysregulation before. And saying she's perfectly normal, like, even though I don't agree with the definition of normal, you can't remember, perfect is the enemy of good. I think this is definitely the option that is like, I think it does shut them down as well. If I say, now look, I'm trying to start a fight, and even though I want to do that, I don't think that's what Karen needs to hear right now. Because when she's feeling, you can already see that she's feeling dysregulated, and if I start a fight, all she's gonna see is adults yelling at each other. I would like to be the calm in the storm for her. That is the role that I want to play. I will stand up for her. I will defend her if need be. Which is where I think this is going to.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think now look is more like to me, the way I would read it is, now look, if you're gonna behave that way, we'll just leave.
Then we're just gonna
leave.
We don't
need to be here.
Yeah.
Versus, what is that supposed to mean? That sounds like we're gonna punch Grandma in the face.
Yeah.
And she's perfectly normal. Almost feels like a dig. Like, she's exceptional.
Yeah.
She's put so
like
much extra work into school. She is
like I'm talking about her, not
she's
to her.
so empathetic.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's so empathetic. She's so, advanced emotionally because of the circumstances she's been put in. So, like, I just personally don't love normal. But
again,
I also see what you're saying about, like, not wanting to be, starting a fight in the middle of this. Yeah. Which, that could be the outcome. I don't know what the outcome will be.
This will start a fight, 100%. The third option.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The third option is supposed to be there.
There's also a line to walk with people who are discriminated against the German gene. Yeah. Do you mean that we should pick number 1 or number 2? Because I'm thinking, if I were saying like this, I would say, it depends on tone of voice. I would say she's perfectly normal in a way that suggests, shut the fuck up and ask normal questions, please. But this, I would say, now look, like Tater said, if you're gonna be like this, we're gonna go. And I think...
Yeah. I feel like that's more like setting a boundary versus starting a fight.
The thing is, if you...
I hate not knowing.
If we come out the gate swinging, I don't know if it's gonna... Remember, I speak a lot about when people respond to you with hostility, you let them in, you absorb it, you come at it, because if you put up gates and if you kind of... if you hit against it too hard, all you're gonna do is antagonize and you're just gonna push each other further apart. The goal of this interaction is to... not appease the older people, but to give a chance for Karen to connect with family. And I think perfectly normal here is telling them not to try to look down on her because of her parents. Yes, because they already think she's like mentally deficient. Yeah. So I think saying perfectly normal is saying, no, she's not, you know? And I believe that the train ride sort of set up the context for this interaction and the perception for it. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. So I think if I say now look, I think part of that reaction comes from what we felt on the train. And we have not heard the grandparents say anything on the level of what the people on the train said. So I'm going to be charitable here and say that she's perfectly normal. And if they continue, I'm going to pull them up on it. We'll see. So listen. She's perfectly normal. Are you doing well in school, girl? Okay. Pulling back. This is okay. It's not a good question, but it's better than the other one. So that's fine. You're not slacking off, are you? Okay, fine. It's not awful. Norwegians are hardworking. Okay, immediately setting her up as other. We're not simple people. Not like your kind. Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Mother, please don't say such things. Okay, cool. Aunt, coming in for the rescue. Okay, yeah, not happening here. Karen is bright and hardworking. This is a good way to describe her. I don't care about this.
Get special assignments, but I think that's putting a lot of focus on something that's unnecessary.
Yeah, I don't think we need to focus on like Mr. Berg or whatever. Like, I think, although maybe. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, man, this could work.
Because, like, she's doing so well, she's getting extra work. It's great.
Yeah.
But
here's the thing.
It could also, I don't know. It could read like she's getting special assignments because she's a German kid.
Could be.
And she's not capable as a Norwegian. Like, you know, I don't know. I really.
Yeah, special treatment.
This game is stressing me out.
I think special treatment would imply.
I don't know how it's going to be taken.
Let's put ourselves in the shoes of the grandparents, right? There are two ways we can think about this. First, when you communicate with other people, you got to hit them where they are, not where you want them to be. So where they are, you got to think, what are they looking for? What answer would they need to appease them about this child? And you go, she gets special assignments. That could, when you think about how they feel, that could be that she is getting special treatment over other kids, and that she is clearly othered. And this continues to other her. And I think just saying that she's bright and hardworking and letting them kind of make with that what they will is a little bit better. Yeah. Karen is bright and hardworking. I invited them and you said you would try to be nice. Karen, you know, you have your mother's eyes. Oh. Oof. You know, she doesn't live too far from... Don't even think about going there. Too far from what? Too far from her mom? If this brat ever showed up there, they'd chop her head off. Jesus! From where? Yeah, she's stressed. Oof.
Listen, the way that real life taters would be like...
Yeah, are you insane?
Yeah. The fuck is wrong with you?
As much as that's not the answer I would say in a game, IRL taters would be swinging by now. Like, not physically, I would be losing my shit though. I can't believe that was said in front of a 7-year-old.
Yeah, they're not saying that it's good that they would chop her head off. They would just say that they would. So at least they know.
And they called her a brat.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I said I would pull them up again. But I...
Yeah, it's one or the other. Like, do you want to focus on Karen in this moment and be like, look, I'm gonna just, hone in on she's stressed, I'm gonna talk to her, or call them out?
The thing is, right, I want to call them out, but my job here is not as much as I want to defend my child, my job is to be tuned into what they need in this moment. And I think...
But seeing your parent...
No, that's true. Seeing your parents stand up for you is a good thing. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. I think that sometimes it's okay and realistic to show emotions, and when people mention other people being violent on your kid, that's one of those times. No, I agree, but also your kid needs your attention. Yeah. So, like, I think at this point, I would engage with her and say, hey, Karen, it's okay. Don't listen to them. They're just... Yeah. Don't listen to them, Karen. It's just, like, they should not be saying these kinds of things. I want to say this. I really do, but
I mean, yeah, I really want to say number one.
I want to connect with her more than I want to say this. And, yeah, Karen, just, it's okay. Don't listen to them. Hey, look at us when we talk to you, girl. Haven't you taught her any manners? What did you expect? I kind of feel like this is pretty, I
kind of like that.
I kind of like it, yeah. I like the distraction and sort of... It's a little antagonizing, but See, the realistic me that doesn't want to play any games says, sorry, bye. But I think...
Having a relationship with Anne...
Yeah, with Anne might be good. Yeah, I think focusing on Anne, sometimes it's actually pretty okay. Okay, let me say this. Sometimes you need to treat children like adults when they are dealing with things that they shouldn't be dealing with at this age, like with Karen and her bullying. Sometimes you need to treat adults like children because they did not receive the training that they should have, for lack of a better word, the kind of upbringing, the nurturing. And so as a result, sometimes it's okay to tell a grandparent, no, we don't talk like that in this house. So instead, I'm just going to ignore you and move on to Anne because you are not speaking in a way that is regulated right now. So until you have...
Okay, I don't care about your opinion, so...
Yeah, so
we'll talk about something else.
Until you have regulated your emotions and are able to speak to us in a mature manner, we're going to go and talk to this person now. Okay? So this is a delicious meal.
And you did tell Karen not to listen to them. So
yeah, exactly.
You're using
this is good.
We're on the same team again.
This is good. Yeah, we're on the same team. You went through so much trouble for us, Anne. This is delicious. Thank you for your hard work. Oh, not at all. I'm glad you like it. Oh, she's on board. I love her. She's playing ball. Hey, he asked you a question. Well, no wonder the girl doesn't have any damn manners. We love it. I should cook this for Karen sometime. I'm going. We're committed. We're committed.
I'm here for this.
Fuck both of you. Oh my god. We're committed. You should. It's a family recipe. I can give it to you. She's on board. I love it. Oh, we have allies.
Recipe, so it's an extra fuck you.
We have allies, dude. Allies. Like hell you will. Okay, so we've changed the tone. Karen, See, this is what happens. We're not playing games. We are ignoring. We are telling Karen to relax. We are getting her to focus on how adults are supposed to interact. I, in this instance, am going to give her an example. When Karen is dysregulated, she could see me as standing up for her, but she could also see it as, the adults are arguing. And I don't want to risk that. So instead, what I'm doing is modeling good behavior and explaining to her, it's okay, this is how you talk. Not like that, like this. And hopefully through that fog of her dysregulation, I can connect with her. Yeah, Anne is doing great. Piss them off by giving positive attention to the one good person and ignoring the ones being disrespectful. Absolutely. Also taking the attention off her and onto you and her aunt. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. These people are trash, not family. Yeah, I think... No, we're keeping going. Yeah. I'd love to have the recipe. Thank you.
Ignore them. Ignore everything.
No, we ignore. This idiot is ignoring us. Why, I've never... Get the hell out of here before I really lose my temper. Mother! Yo! Okay, in my mind, I'm saying this till the cows come home. But no. No.
Listen,
I'm gonna...
I kind of like the ... I want to see what Anne says.
I also do. When we did ... last time, it was bad.
Caused problems. Yeah.
When do we know our limits here? When are our limits? Is silence good here? Because silence was bad last time.
I don't know. I kind of want to see what happens, though.
Yeah, same. I think, look, even though they're being incredibly disrespectful, we're still in their house, and if they say leave, I mean, if I'm modeling good behavior, then I kind of want to just leave. Because this isn't Anne's house, and this isn't our house. No. So they have a right to tell us to leave, and we'll leave. I think that was because it was with Karen that it was bad. It might be okay to be silent now. Yeah.
That's true.
I've taught her that boundaries are okay to set, and just because people are being rude doesn't mean that they don't deserve to set boundaries.
But the invite was from Anne.
That's true.
Also, being silent here could give Anne the chance to say something else as well.
Yeah. Which is what I would do. Yeah, we're gonna try. Let's try. Out! Get out! To us. I'm so sorry about this. They can be so difficult sometimes.
I don't think Anne said that.
Oh, it was another one. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think that was like the dad or something.
They're usually nice people. No, they're not. This is the thing. If they have that in them when someone else comes around, they're not nice. People are... If they're only nice when people who they think are worthy of talking to are around, then that's not nice. Niceness is not conditional. That's just not. They're just not nice. And I think, obviously, Anne making excuses for them here is her being dysregulated as well. And they're her parents, so of course. And I think, but you've, hold people accountable. And I give a lot of props to Anne for standing up in this moment. And for kind of being defensive here for us. And I think in this moment, me and Karen are on the same side here. Like, I didn't lose my cool. We stayed here. I loved the sort of pettiness that we got from continuing to talk to Anne and like antagonizing the grandparents. Like, I think that's totally fine. And I think we can try and connect with Anne and not with the grandparents because they clearly don't want anything to do with it. We gave it a good shot. It didn't work, and that's fine. Yeah, I think that was a bad word bubble direction. It's okay. Yeah, I think the game does not treat silence as silence. The game treats silence as like awkwardness. And I think we've learned that now. Now it's a pattern. If silence comes up again, I'm not going to do it. Yeah, if it were me, I would be silent in a good way, like let Anne speak. But if they looked like they were about to get out, I would say, no, it's okay. It's fine. We're leaving. I don't want any trouble. We're leaving. And I think respecting the boundary would be good.
It's a harder choice when you can't really see like body language.
That's also yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Anyway. But they've been so on edge about this. I thought they would come around once they saw little Karen. No, I don't want to say that. I think
not
it's okay.
in front of Karen.
Yeah. We're getting
I don't
used to
think it's okay is better because it's still in front of Karen that you're saying that
like,
behavior's okay.
I mean, I am saying we though, so
I know.
I think this is showing that I'm still
begin.
yeah. Look, I don't know where to begin. Look, I found these papers on my father's desk. Oh, good.
Ooh.
Here, take them with you, please. Again, I'm so sorry for their behavior. I like
you
Anne.
should be.
I think she did okay. Oh shit! Yo! No. Props. Credit where credit is due.
She's been very good for us. Yeah.
Thank you. You've been good to us.
So she doesn't control. She shouldn't be sure. So really.
Yeah, it's not her job to. Her parents are adults. They've been around for long enough that they should know how to control themselves.
But she shouldn't have bought you tickets and invited you there if she was not sure they were in a place that was safe for Karen. Karen is still 7. She should not have expected a 7-year-old to be the hinge, the pivot for their behavior. If they've been on edge, she shouldn't have invited you. That's my thought. That's why I said you should be sorry, because if they've been shitty about this the whole time, and they were shitty to you when they wrote to you, and like they shouldn't have been allowed around a 7-year-old.
Yeah. No, that's true as well. While I think Anne has been good to us, and she's done more for us than anyone else, except maybe Absolutely. Mr. Berg, I think she does. I think a reasonable person would have looked at people like that and gone, maybe it's not a good idea to bring a child in there. But again,
she could have met us without them.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred to just meet her on her own rather than meet her with the grandparents. Like, she could have come over and had tea. I think that would have been nice. Would have been much better for Karen because now Karen is going to associate Anne with the grandparents just a little bit. Even if she still thinks that Anne is a nice one, her first impression of Anne is still going to be with the grandparents, and that's an issue.
Yeah, and now Karen has had another traumatizing incident.
Yeah. I wonder if there even is a possibility of wrangling that interaction so that it ends up positively. No, I don't think there is.
I doubt it.
Yeah, people like that, it's just the easiest
different flavors of shitty.
Yeah, the easiest thing to do with people like that is wait for them to die. I know that sounds callous, but really that's often what you can do because
honestly, you're younger than them, just outlive them.
Yeah, as much as I am a rehabilitationist and a restorative justice person, like someone who I don't believe in like incarceration or punishment or anything like that, I rather believe that people deserve to be rehabilitated, and yet with these people, the rehabilitation that they require will often take years, and someone will have to make it their job to do that for them. And sometimes it is just easier to just let them sit in a house and yell at the clouds until they die. On
that vein of things, just to go on a bit of a tangent, I would love to have like a D&D game where the party doesn't kill the big bad. He just waits for them to die of old age. Like,
yeah, that'd be cool.
Like maybe it's like a lich or something, or a vampire, and it's just like, you know what, fuck you guys, I'm going on holiday.
Yeah,
I'll try again in 1,000 years. Have fun.
Yeah, exactly.
And then season 2 of the campaign, it's a new set of party members. He tries again. It's like, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's awesome. Also, can we have the recipe? Yes, in the envelope that she found in the father's study is that recipe. True, but I think she is the younger sister and may have been operating under a level of naivety when she herself did not understand why they ignored the situation was too optimistic. Yeah, so I think that's why, as much as she should be held accountable, I think credit where credit is due should come first. Just giving a thanks can go a long way in this situation. It's possible she's seen them with other kids.
She was nicer than anybody else.
Yeah, she was, and imagine them meeting a mystery grandchild and changing their mind if only they saw her because she doesn't understand the discrimination. Yeah, that's also true. A lot of people who are liberal in this moment, like the people who are like in the status quo, they're just people, they want to be as good a person as they can, but they haven't thought systemically about the problems that exist yet, and so they're just kind of floating on top of the status quo, but they're still trying to be good people. I don't think that we should punish those people for behaving in that way as well, because a lot of them don't know that there's another path, and a lot of them everyone starts as a liberal, by the way. Like, if you grow up in a system, we live in a society, then you start, like, the society teaches you to be like that, right? And it takes effort to go back to what humans are supposed to be, which is, cooperative, and, that's why those sorts of people are kind, because they try to be kind, and then they realize, wait, why isn't my kindness going as far as I want it to be? And then hopefully they realize that it's more structural than that. And a lot of those people, when they're in those, like, liberal mindsets, they genuinely don't realize what that discrimination looks like, because they are so sheltered. They live in such a bubble. And it's really important to realize that. Have a safe trip home. It was very nice to meet you, Karen. She hasn't said a word in that entire interaction. And this is breaking my heart. She loved the train.
Oh my god.
She had such a good time on the train. She was so excited. And then they just fucked it up.
Double train.
I hate this. I've met people who genuinely did not know how bad their family could be because they only lived inside a bubble of certain social circumstances, and as soon as it changed, they discovered otherwise. Exactly. That's why she thinks her grandparents are nice people, because they are, to her. And they don't see them in other contexts. When I grew up, I started to realize my grandfather's racism. And I realized the older I got, the more comfortable he felt sharing just horrendous shit around, like, in my presence. My parents tried to hide me from when I was a kid, but as I got older, it got more difficult. And eventually I realized my grandfather's a racist. And did I love my grandfather? Yeah, I did. But it doesn't mean I didn't hold him accountable as a racist. And he was a racist until the day he died. He never had the influence that got him out of that. He had the influence that got him out of his, a lot of his, like, patriarchal kind of beliefs. That was my grandmother. My grandmother really helped him get out of that, get him out of his, like, hyper-masculine brain. But he still died quite, he could be fairly sexist as well. And all of these problems, product of your upbringing, product of your material conditions, product of the gender role you play in society, things like that. And like I said, he died that way as well. He never changed. That's why I say sometimes it's just easier to wait for that to happen, But that's why. My grandmother tried her whole life to get him out of this stuff, and she succeeded in a lot of ways. But that was one person working her whole life to get him out of that, and she didn't even fully succeed. It's very difficult. It's very difficult to get those people out of that kind of thing. And that's it. She just says nothing. There's no talk on the train ride.
So small on that train.
Yeah. I'm
gosh.
Sorry. I'm so sorry you had to go through that experience. Okay. There is information in the study about Karen's German family. Tap the filing cabinet. Each document can be tapped to translate the text. Okay. I'm sorry. What's really interesting about this music and the way that it's chosen is that it has a really, it can be interpreted in different ways. So when Karen is having a good day, this music feels good. And when she's having a bad day, the music takes on a completely new meaning. And I think it's been composed quite specifically for that. Really, really, really good. Okay, she needs to eat. Let's give her some food. Full belly can really help improve the mood. All right, here we go. To Hammersund Municipality. I am the mother... Oh, this is 1944. I am the mother of a child born on the 18th of August, 1944. The father is the German Obergefreite Heinz Fleischer. I admit that I'm not able to take care of the child as I should. Some time ago, I sent the child to the Lebensborn Children's Home, Gotthab, where German was the only spoken language. I ask that the authorities arrange it so that the child can come to a Norwegian children's home to learn Norwegian. I have not been able to take care of the child since I'm away at work all day. I accept that the child is taken from me and sent to a better place. Siri Fjellvik. Yeah. That happens all the time. That happens every day. To like hundreds of kids every day. All over the world this happens. When survival is paywalled, this happens. If she had all of her basic needs met, this would never have happened. But because our survival is paywalled, this happens hundreds of times every single day. In all of the countries that you think are very developed and very modern and very up to date, happens every day. I love my dad, but man, he's got some serious racism issues. People are complicated. I think that's one of the main things that we should take away from this. People are complicated. We don't deserve... If you don't want to deal with someone like that, you don't have to. But, I would never force anyone to, hang out with a racist. But, yeah, people are complex. And they learned it from somewhere. It's not... It's learned behavior. Just like it is for kids. Weird how we supposedly are there, but she isn't fed at all by it. Oh, we ate there. Ah, yeah. Interesting. I think that might be just stress. Food just went straight through. Alright, so that's her. Let's get more.
Or she didn't eat.
Or she just didn't eat, yeah. Okay. Der Hoher SS und Polizeiführer. Oh, wow. Great. 20th of December 1944. Okay, so that's a little bit later. Abteilung Lebensborn. To the Church Department, Oslo. I thank you for your letter concerning the child born by Siri Fjellvik, 18th of August 1944. Since the father is a German soldier, the Reichskommissar for the occupied Norway has accepted all costs for the child and will arrange the future accommodation for the child in the best possible way. We will endeavor to place the child with relatives in Germany. Titgen SS Obersturmbannführer. Okay, so this, this is what Germans did. So Reichskommissar, the commissar of the government of Germany, would this is before the child this is before the war ended, by the way. So this is still under Nazi rule. So children born of children part of the Lebensborn project who were then abandoned, they sent her to Norway during the war, during the Norwegian occupation. And then they paid for all of her needs and stuff like that because she was Aryan. She was a Lebensborn child. It says something quite profoundly fucked that the only time that we get our needs met without, condition in this instance is because we were part of a master race. That's crazy.
Yep.
Everyone else just kind of has to suffer, you know? That's
so
insane.
That was sent after she asked if the kid could be moved to...
Yes, and then they agreed. They agreed, basically. They were like, yes, let's do it. Okay. From Norwegian Military Mission, Berlin, to the Norwegian Foreign Office. Norwegian children in Germany. I attached the letter from the UNRRAS Tracing Bureau. Oh, this was 1947. Okay, so she was 3 years old. Asking about
this is when you got the kid.
Yes. Asking about the 250 Lebensborn children still in Germany. That's not a lot. That is marginalized. That's crazy. The children are presumed to be born outside wedlock by Norwegian mothers and German fathers. They ask whether Norway is interested in taking these children back to Norway. As far as I understand from our previous letters, nothing is being done from Norway's side to take these back to Norway if no relatives ask for them. I will also add that the French are taking home all children born of French mothers, no matter if the relatives ask for this. Interesting. Obviously, there's no feeling attached to this, but I think one of the intended feelings is that France handled it a little bit better. That they just kind of took all these children and they were like, fuck it, we're taking them. Like, and Norway just went, no. We would like to hear what principle the Norwegian government wishes to follow in this matter. From Harold Ewell. Oof, I can't read those. I can do the German, but not the Norwegian. Okay, here we go. And this one. Norwegian Red Cross. To the vicar in Skogsund regarding Siri Fjellvik, born 1927. We're searching for the mother of Kay Fjellvik, born on 18 August 1944 in Hammerstad. Obviously, this is... So in real life, in game terms, this is because you could pick Klaus or Karen. They both start with a K. But in real life, they never give first names of children in official correspondence to protect the anonymity of the child. Same thing in court proceedings. When there is a child involved, they are... You often see a lot of, like... in America, it's the people versus, if it's a criminal case, but it'll be the people versus S, or the people versus K, or V, or whatever, the name of the child, but only the initial, because the child stays anonymous. I think that's how it works in America. In South Africa, it works like that. So you have S state versus V, or S versus B, or whatever, for the name of the child. The mom gave her up twice. Oh, shit, okay. Alright. These documents get a little confusing, but there will be journal entries that will summarize them and make it more sensible in a timeline of what it wants you to know. Okay, the mom gave her up twice. Okay, so, yeah, so they sent her... She sent her to Germany, and then... But then asked to be sent to a place that speaks Norwegian as well? They sent Karen...
So the first one that you read said that Siri was asking for them to send her from a place that spoke German to Norway.
Yeah. And then the German officers...
The Germans said they would try and send her to a German relative instead.
Yeah. Okay. And then they sent an email asking the Norwegian government, like, what are you going to do? Like, what's your policy on this? Okay.
Yeah.
We're searching for Karen. We have heard that she is now living in Skogsund and would appreciate any information you might have about her address. With regards, Norwegian Red Cross. And then... 29 of August 1947 received information that she is married. What?
Is this where, like, if Karen was living somewhere for those few years, maybe this is where Omi is, and we're gonna find out who that is. Maybe,
yeah. We received information that she has married Gunnar Same and lives at Strandgata 41 in Skogsund. Okay, so this is where her mother is. Yo!
Whoa.
We have an address. We have an address for the mom. Oh, shit. Whoa.
That's huge.
Huge, and we can't go see her. She said, we can't, I'm not, like, how am I supposed to violate that boundary?
Oh, man.
She made it very clear.
Yeah. That's wild.
And we could get in legal trouble as well. But here's the thing.
Because you agreed to it being...
Yeah. I also said I would be open with Karen. And if I tell Karen that we've got an address for your mom, she's going to want to go. She gave her up to Germany. Okay. So she gave her up to Germany. The second document is proof that she gave her up originally to the German country. The next is the decision and documents asking about Norway's decision on the kids. Okay. Because that's after the war. She gave them up to Germany because the war was still going on. It was still the Nazi regime. And then after the Nazis fell, they then wanted to know whether the kids want to go back to Norway. Okay. I'm with you. All right, what's next?
Thing.
Yeah?
Even though you said you were going to tell her, that's the type of situation where I said, like, I do believe in sometimes lying or omitting information from children for their safety.
Yeah. Okay.
And saying I don't know where your mom is, that's that's how I would handle that, you know, like, because it's unsafe if she goes.
It's really tough to explain to a child, I know where your mom is, but we're not going to go see her. Like,
yeah.
That's an impossible thing to ask of a child. Then Norway decides to take the kids back, and they look for her mom. Her mom then gives her up again, the original letter you read, to Norway and asks that she's given to a Norwegian home. Okay, that makes sense. We've been informed that a Norwegian child is living with you and ask you to fill in this questionnaire. Name of the child, Kay Fjellvik, born 18 August 1944 in Hammerstad, Norway. Name of the mother, Siri Fjellvik in Hammerstad. Name of the father, Heinz Fleischer, Freital, Dresden. Dresden? Interesting. When did you receive this child? 27th of January 1945. Where did you receive this child? Sonnenwiese Children's Home. Name of carers, Hannelore and Wilhelm Fleischer. Kirst Street 6, Freital. That's the dad's family. So Omi are the dad's parents. Okay. Relations to child, grandparents. Is the child healthy physically and mentally? Yes. Any difficulties with the child? Bedwetting. Okay, that's normal. If the mother actually wants her child back, I can't stand in her way. From the signature... Ferkimen? That's a different person. Okay, from the Norwegian Red Cross, probably. Wow. Okay. But the German side of that, in the German side of that timeline, when she was a baby, Germany had, gave her to her family, like her grandparents. Okay, cool. All right. The Ministry of Social Affairs. To whom it may concern, the Norwegian government has decided that Norwegian children born out of wedlock with Norwegian mother and German father and sent to Germany during the German occupation are now to be taken home to Norway. Okay, so they did bring them back. Name K. Fjellvik, born year 1944, date 18 August at Hammerstad, address family Fleischer, Freital, Kurtstrad, 6 of Norwegian mother Siri Fjellvik, born year 1927, date 7th of April at Hammerstad, address Hammerstad, Norway. The child will temporarily be taken care of by the Norwegian Red Cross and later be placed in a good Norwegian family for adoption. From Oslo, 1st of October, 1946.
This is hurting my heart.
You think about this kid who has now been passed between countries more than once. Like...
And who was living with family that wanted her.
Yeah. The kids wanted her, and then the mother wanted her back, and then gave her away again. The
grandparents wanted to keep her.
The grandparents wanted to keep her, yeah. So she was taken away from them. In a place that was German, where she wouldn't have faced, even at the end of the Nazi regime, she wouldn't have faced the same discrimination she's facing now.
Yeah. She would have never been beat up. She would have never had to meet those awful grandparents.
Yeah.
I hate this.
Sometimes events just end up like this. Like, it's just a series of unfortunate events. Okay. The Norwegian military mission in Berlin. Mr. Wilhelm Fleischer. The Norwegian government has decided that all children of Norwegian mothers are to be sent back to Norway. Deliver the child K. Fjellvik to Zehlendorf, for transport to Norway before January 10th. We will refund the cost for the child and an adult. Although we understand that many carers might find it hard to give up these children, we would like to remind you that these are Norwegian citizens and that you should think of the future for these children. We therefore expect you to be loyal to this decision and not to create need for additional bureaucratic work. Norwegian military mission, Erik Bradland.
So then they were threatened and given a month.
Yeah.
Wow. Thanks, I hate it.
You should think of the future for these children. There are 250 children that went to Norway, roughly. That's a crazy small number. That is such an easy group to discriminate against. There are only 250 of them. Who's going to stand up for them? Let's say them and two parents. 750 people. In a country of how many millions?
Yep.
I think these people should be thinking of their future.
Why not? Like,
see, here,
this is such a power move. Like, this is so unnecessary. If the Norwegian family was like, hey, we really want, our child, or the child is living in an orphanage in Germany, they might as well come here, we will take care. Like, there's so many things that could have happened, but like, hey, I know that you have your grandchild who you love and are caring for out of the goodness of your heart and have been doing that for several years now. But fuck you.
But the mom was asking for her.
We're going to put her in an adoption. The mom wasn't asking for her. The mom said she didn't want her.
She asked... Oh, wait, right.
She asked for her to be moved to a Norwegian home.
Yeah,
which
the Norwegian government
she shouldn't
took
have
them
had
away.
the power to do.
Yeah. Think about how many kids this probably happened to. Yeah, because in Norway it was just 250, but thousands of others, passed around countries, like pieces of property, like basically bargaining chips and power moves. These were children who were taken away from German families and rehomed somewhere. They were then treated horribly simply because one half of their parentage was seen as less than in the wake of the war. Germany had so little say in anything after the war and was trying so hard to make so many concessions to the other countries that the kids suffered. Yeah, essentially what happened after World War II. Now, I am in no way sympathizing with Nazis, but it is a fact. It is a fact that at the end of World War II, Germany, the concessions that Germany made were absolute. The Allies ensured that Germany, they tried to do their best to essentially make sure that any Axis powers could never recover from the impact of the war, like economically. They were stripped of practically everything under the threat of nuclear bombardment. Because what ended the war eventually was the bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And that threat that America then continued to hold over the rest of the world until Russia started building their own nukes as well, and just complete like nuclear escalation, Cold War, etc. While America held that absolute power, essentially any other country that America said do this to, they had to do under threat of nuclear bombardment and extinction. And yes, Germany was home of the Nazis. German children do not deserve to suffer for the crimes of Nazis. And I think that should be a pretty reasonable take, I think it's a little more... We should probably treat this discussion with a little more nuance, especially considering the decisions regarding the government. We don't really know what the government of Norway was intending here. And we know pretty well that America was pretty eager to threaten other countries with nuclear warfare until it became a viable option for the enemy as well, or for their opposition. But regarding a country like Norway, I don't confidently know, and can therefore not confidently say, whether the government of Norway was doing that as some kind of threat to Germany or some kind of attempt to weaken Germany or anything like that. It's reasonable to presume, but I think more reading would need to be done regarding that. I can't be sure. What I can be sure of is that these children suffered because of this decision, and it is very, very sad. And there's something we can learn from this. So the documents are out of order. Okay, yeah. Essentially, her mom was approached by the government because she had a kid, and then had to turn around and concede to another release of the kid. Yeah, basically. And again, at the end of this, the one who suffers the most is Karen, this beautiful, sweet, innocent little girl who didn't deserve any of this. I believe Germany approached Norway, according to these documents, because other countries were making decisions on the kids and wanted their kids. Okay. Yeah. Well, Germany wanted to know what Norway's position was. That was the letter we read. Okay.
I found one thing.
Oh, yeah?
I was trying to find a little bit more information on this and found something else. But it says, when the occupation ended in 1945, the Germans left behind a Norwegian population that still, more than 75 years later, struggles with long-term consequences of these interactions. So at one point, the stuff that I didn't read just now, at one point, where does it say? 1 in every 6 people in Norway was German. In some places, the ratio was higher.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and then it says local communities and often the Norwegian government would often, this isn't greatly written apparently, would often harshly punish all of those who supported Germany, especially the women. Many women who had been involved with German soldiers had their heads shaved and were ostracized by their families and communities.
Yeah, we read
Many of the soldiers' kids were placed, this is just like, it's a little bit more in depth, but many of them were placed into care.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just wild. But yeah, the more than 1 in every 6 people, and in some places the ratio was higher. That's wild.
Yeah, that's crazy. And all of this discrimination and suffering over something the kids had no choice in. We don't choose our parents after all. Man, this is rough. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, last one. And it's almost 3 now, so I'm like an hour over. So let's finish up. To Norwegian Red Cross, 10th of October, 47. Regarding your letter dated 27th of August, I see with joy that you are looking for me regarding my child. We would love to have the child come to us, but are afraid that we cannot afford the travel expenses as we have just married. The child, as far as I know now, lives with Hannelore and Wilhelm Fleischer in Freital, and I last heard from them in the spring of 1945. Kind regards, Gunnar and Siri, same. So that's the parents. Oh, okay. So the Norwegian Red Cross was looking for her, and we can't afford the travel, we can't afford the expenses, and oh, shit. Okay, then next year, a couple months later, the child was fetched from Sonnenwiese Children's Home, Germany, and transported to the Murphy Children's Home in Oslo. Arrived 26th of January 1948. Hang on, that's a bit weird. Government-funded transport to child's grandparents' address in Hammerstad is arranged for 3rd of March 1948. Okay. Strange that I think the dates are mixed up there, but it doesn't matter. I think, yeah, that's the mother and her new husband.
The bottom happened first.
Yeah.
And then the second, I don't know why, but...
So I think... Yeah. So the mom was happy for Karen to be living with her paternal grandparents. It sounds like from this letter. And she felt good. She said, we'd love to have the child come to us, but she couldn't afford it. And then Karen was moved, like outside of her knowledge, I think, first. And then maybe when she found out, and then I think when the discrimination started, then she learned about the she started drawing that very firm boundary with us, you know. Okay.
Did that say that Karen lived with her grandparents in Norway at one point?
She was moved to her maternal grandparents, yes. So
That's even more wild.
Government-funded transport to child's grandparents' address in Hammerstad. And then I think she was... Yeah. So I think they had like care of her for a while, maybe a short time.
Well, it was arranged. I guess it doesn't necessarily say she went to the grandparents.
Yeah.
They might have just said no.
Because we adopted her beforehand. Okay. She needs a bath. We've got 2 time units left. I think I want to read her a story, so I'm going to bathe her briefly. Let's give her some different hair. And then, not feed, but craft. I think, maybe a little decoration is what she needs. A hat. Can I try it under the mirror? Yeah, sure. Oh my god, a new hairstyle. We get to give her the hat. Come on.
Oh.
Let's give her the hat. Oh.
No. It's so cute.
We're gonna give her a little bit of happiness. She was moved from German grandparents to Norwegian grandparents. Yeah, I think that was because the mom was newlywed, so that was still her address. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Okay. That's fair. Not even trying to draw something now, just
Coloring
squiggles.
is such a good coping mechanism, though.
Yeah, it is. I don't think she knows what she's feeling right now. I think she has...
No.
This is just... Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I don't often put up the photos of her bad drawings, but I think I will for this one. I'm gonna take away the fish. We'll put up this one.
Man.
Can you read me a nice story? Yeah. I made time. Great. Thank you. Did you know that Skyrim has many oceans, including one that goes to the north, which is where the first Nords made north? I think it was like, were they called the Nedic people back then? They came south to Skyrim and became Nords. I might be butchering Elder Scrolls lore, but it doesn't matter.
It's okay. Auntie Ash will fix it later.
Yeah.
What? What?
What?
ESO lore. It's fine. That was wild. Do we have a new journal? We don't have a new journal entry. Okay. So, at the end of this ride, got her hat on.
I'm kind of happy we did that at the end of this stream and didn't start the next stream with that. That's so heavy.
Yeah, especially it was leading up to that as well. So,
especially because it'd be first thing in the morning for you.
Yeah.
Rise and shine.
I think we've learned a lot. We started. I think I like the way that the stream is arced. We started with. Yeah, I should have left hours ago as well, but it's fine. We'll leave now. We started with something really cool with Christmas, and then kind of went down a little bit, went up a little bit, and then went all the way down, and then we've ended with a little bit of a smile with our paper hat wearing little girl, and I think that's a nice way to end things. Of all, we have learned many things, not just about the history of the time and the region and the period that we're in, but also we've learned about the people here. We've connected with her grandparents. They do not want anything to do with her. We've connected with the aunt, who does want something to do with her. That's good. We found the mom's address, which is wild. I still don't know about that. We're gonna figure that out. And even so, I still think we haven't had the worst that this game is gonna offer us. So,
honestly,
strap in.
I personally would ask the aunt about if the mother would want anything to do with her now, kind of thing.
Thing is,
try and use her as a go-between instead of being like, instead of going to the mother directly. Like,
I don't know if you've been for the first couple of episodes, but we've been to the mother directly.
No.
We've sent her a message. We sent her a letter saying, Karen wants to meet you. This is the first thing we did. And do you want anything to do with her? Do you want to meet? And the mom said no. She flat out said, don't contact me again. So I think that's why, like I mentioned, I don't want to violate the boundary, because she already made it very clear that she doesn't want anything to do with her. So unfortunately, I think it's not a bad idea. I think having the aunt on board is not bad. So if we could go to the aunt and say, listen, the mom didn't want anything to do with her, can you talk to her? And just don't ask her to violate the boundary. Just say Karen, I don't know. Just say, oh, I'm getting a call. Hold on. I can't talk right now, Hewan. Hold on. There's, Karen, I could say things like, Karen, let me see. Maybe the aunt could go to the mom.
If I was in that position, I wouldn't.
Maybe, yeah. I think, especially if the mom's been very firm about it. But if there's a way to do it, I'm trying to think of a way that it could be done, if it has to be done.
I feel like...
Yeah. The aunt could go to the mom and say, not even ask about the boundary or anything. Just say, I'm just letting you know that, I met Karen, and she seems really nice. And just let that sit. And then just let it, grow. And see if it grows in anything. And if it doesn't change, that's fine. But if it does, maybe the mom can change. But I'm leaving it up to the mom. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to push the boundary. I would ask the aunt to just communicate to the mom that she knows who Karen is and she met her as a little girl. Yeah.
I feel like we also don't know Anne's relationship to Ciri.
That's also true. We don't know if the mom and the the aunt like maybe don't like each other that much.
Well, yeah, like if the parents have ostracized Siri and you know, Siri also just now doesn't have a relationship with Anne, or like we don't know. Obviously Anne really wanted to meet Karen.
Yeah.
So you'd think that if she wanted to involve Siri, Siri would have been involved. Yeah. And we also don't know what Siri's husband is like. Maybe he doesn't want a German kid.
Yeah, could do. Yeah, maybe he's part of the reason that she gave her up in the first place.
Yeah.
The journal will eventually get a proper summary update. I think after you get a chance to process and maybe talk with her about all of that. Yeah. The thing to that is that the mom said no and only reneged on that enough to direct her parents to ask about her father, I think it was, yeah. The conversation implying that Karen would be in danger if they were around was wild, though. Was it the parents that she was talking about? Because Anne was like, we actually live quite close to the parents. Or she was going to say we actually live quite close to someone, and we don't know, but maybe it's the parents. And the grandparents are like, no, they'd chop her head off or something. We live in Skogsund? I don't know. And the other one...
Isn't that where Siri lives?
Maybe Siri lives there, but in Hammerstad is where the grandparents live, so... Yeah, I don't know.
Yes,
either way,
but I think we live where Siri lives.
Yeah, I think the thing is, I think just going to say, we live quite mother close. Doesn't live... Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we live near where the mother works or something.
Yeah. Okay. I'm very hungry, so let's save.
I just ate because I couldn't make it.
Switch over to Sunday. And hi. And we'll figure out how she feels about things next time.
Yeah, and you have a cool parade to go to.
Yeah, when it's gonna get worse. It's gonna be great.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
See, that's what I mean. I mean that this is gonna be... I don't think the game is done hitting us in the face. That's what I'm saying. I don't think this is the worst thing. I think things are only just ramping up now. And I'm not looking forward to it. Like, I don't know how they're gonna spin a happy ending at this. I don't think there can be a happy ending after something like this, but we'll see. For now, though, I'd like to thank you all very much for being here. Thank you, Ash and Taters, for your presence. Ash, it was nice to have you here for one of these streams. Very cool to hear how you think about things. And Taters, as always, the parental perspective is welcome, so thank you. And now I'm going to leave. So, love you both, and I will see you when I see you. Have a great day. Goodbye.
Bye.
My friends, it's been quite a wild ride and very emotional, and I appreciate that you've been here for that, so thank you. Thank you for spending time with me today. Just a reminder, if you're going to be here for the next stream, I know there are not a lot of you here left because we've got on quite late, but thank you for sticking around. I really appreciate it if you have this far. It's been quite a long one. Next time is... there is a trigger warning, so please, if you are sensitive to certain topics, just go check beforehand what it's going to be, and I wanna make sure that everyone is protected and feeling safe. Just know that here is a very safe space to talk about this kind of stuff. So if you feel uncomfortable, that's totally fine. That's your prerogative. But if you are feeling like you just need a safe space to talk about the kind of heavy stuff, then I'm happy to be that space. I'm very comfortable talking about anything and everything. There's nothing really that's off limits for me, so yeah, we will be we'll be talking about that as it comes up in the game. We will be analyzing it. We will be going into it. So please make sure you prepare yourself for that. And if you want to know, I don't want to spoil the plot for people who are okay with it. So go and look it up, please. There will be a trigger warning definitely online that you can go and check. So thank you once again, everyone. We'll end off slightly more chilled because that got quite heavy. I appreciate you. Make sure that you drink enough water, stay hydrated, be kinder to yourself than you're currently being, and I'll see you on the next stream in about 7 hours from now, when we do it all again. Take care.